Happy Friday, everybody, and welcome to the Golden Hour series from Santa Anita Park and Golden Gate Field. I'm Scotty McKeever. I am live from Fort Lauderdale, Florida here, and we're covering all races from both tracks, as well as the Golden Hour Daily Double, the Golden Hour Pick 4. If you're not familiar with the wager type, it's very unique in many ways. One, first of all, the takeout is extremely low. The first leg is run at Santa Anita, in this case, race number 7 in the Golden Hour Pick 4, then switches to Golden Gate Field, then back to Santa Anita Park, and then finishes off at Golden Gate Fields, race number 8. 8 races at Golden Gate Fields today, 8 races over from Santa Anita Park, and yours truly is going to be with you for the next 4 hours or so. What's up, Sully? How are you? And we're going to have a good time today. So you guys ready to win? 14 minutes before race number 1 from Santa Anita Park. So I'll do a pick 5. And you can see I've eliminated the 4-horse already. What's up, David? And what's up, James? Everybody's arriving better late than never, as they say. What up, Alex? And so it's a very contentious field here. I know the 5-horse 7 Charms is getting bet right now. And we'll take a look at the handy view. 8-5 right now, 43% to win. And this horse faced a 46 group last time out. Oh, I guess I better get rid of my emails so you guys don't see these pop-ups the entire time, right? All right, so let's get rid of that. And, okay. What's up, Jared? We are drinking, I'm a little boring today so far. I'm starting off with mango. Second spots for exactas. Well, the algorithm solely will, first of all, there's 26 algorithms on our website. What up, Pat? What's up, everybody? And one of the algorithms is searching for the horse most likely to be second. What's up, Dan? And then Bill. And then another one is looking for horses most likely to be third. So Jared's disappointed I'm drinking mango. It's so early, Jared. Just give me a moment. Believe me, I'm gonna go break out. I don't think I have any scotch left. I have got to get to the store. You got a Stronach Pick 5? Yeah, we can do a Stronach Pick 5 as well. When is that coming up? We'll have to look at that. Thanks for the reminder on that. I get so focused on the Golden Hour, I don't even think about it sometimes. But we've got, anyways. So from that perspective, you can do an exacta like this. What up, David? You could do it like this. You can go, okay, I'm going to do a $4 and let's see what it gives us. It says 3 with 1, 2, 5, right? So, which is interesting that it's using the 3-horse, who, by the way, 8-1 in the morning line is 9-5 on our morning line, currently 3-1. So now this is the Scotty long shot. So now I'm looking a lot closer. What up, Ron? I'm looking a lot closer now at Henchman. So this horse went 9 furlongs on the turf. By the way, that's not easy to do. 71-1, bumped on the inside, in between horses. Whenever you see, you should always look in the trouble line. And whenever you see it say inside or in between, that's usually a negative, right? And so now this horse is coming back, is 3-1, Scotty long shot. And maybe the 3-horse is a horse you have to look at. 28 minutes before it. Okay, we'll get to that. So you can use the ticket generator. There's many ways to get to it, Sully, but the ticket generator is one way. Look for horses on the handy view here who like to get second. Like this horse has no speed, the 1. 9-5 on the morning line. And look at the E morning line. This is a big negative. When you see stuff like this, morning line 9-5, EE morning line 4-1, and then the horse is not getting bet as well. I'm not saying this horse can't be in the money, but certainly on paper, when you look at a horse that has no speed like this, this would not be my favorite horse. And not only that, too, I'm not seeing a speed duel here. I mean, right? That's not happening. Where is it going to come from? So I would like the 1 horse the least. So we definitely won't use the 1 in our pick 5 for sure. The Lone Star did really well. Yeah, from what I understand, Remington Park did really well. Like, look at this. Look at all the tracks that are hot right now on fire. Is that insane? So this means that if this has a flame here, that means in the last 16 races, 36% of it's hitting at 36% or higher. Look at those tracks. Almost every track is on fire, other than Pimlico and Fair Meadows and Century Mile. Insane. Lone Star Park as well. Horseman's Park, I guess, as well. I've never played Horseman's Park. Yeah, don't forget to hit the like button, everybody, if you don't mind. So anyways, and then you can come over here as well, and you can go to the dashboard, and you can see which tracks are on fire. So you can see this. If you see that handsome guy right there in that picture, Churchill Downs, over the last 16 races, has won 8 races. Gulfstream Park, 44%. And then when you see the EquinEdge logo, Arlington Park, 44%. Bellaterra, 62%. And if you want to, you go, I want to play Churchill Downs. You can click on it right here, and it'll take you straight to the race, just like that. There you go. And then, of course, I've got notes. What does it say? No excuses in that last race there in the grade 3. So the horse just needs easier. And this is a pretty tough field, but the horse is getting bet right now. I don't necessarily think that horse has to win, especially at 13%. And then the 7 horse needs easier. 76, 72. Yeah, wide open race. I'd probably lean towards a horse like this. Tactical, been facing better, grade 2 field, barely lost in a grade 3. But anyways, all right. Santa Anita, what's up, Fast Money? Deb. God, looks familiar, right? Deb Martin. Gosh, looks familiar to me. You're going now. You always have excuses. Well, we miss you anyways. Hope you're doing well, Deb. Lemonade Stand. All right. This horse getting 4th place in the last couple of races against easier groups, stumbled, had some issues. And what up, Norm? All right. The crew's coming in the house now. We're going to have a good time. We're going to win some money too. All right. We're going to do pick 5. I'm leaving the one out here. So we're going to do, I'm going to say $60. We will not, oh, the system's not even using it. So we're not using the 1. Okay. Next leg, do we need to use so many horses? Jockey trainer combination, 0 for 9 on the 6 horse. And let's look at not in the top 2, Scotty and this horse. Sometimes you can just look, right? Tell the story. The horse burns money. 4 to 1 gets 5th, not even running close. 7 to 1 does get 3rd by 4. Only 5 other horses in the race. You don't see a change in surface or distance. And this horse is 7 to 2 on the morning line and 9 to 2 on the EE. So I think this is the type of horse we would eliminate. Now, here's the thing. If we're right, what's up, Cindy? If we're right about the changes we make, we've just increased our chances of winning. Okay? So, Secret Square. No. 5 to 1 gets 5th by 23 lengths. Got a 3rd placement. There's no reason to use a Scotty long shot. Sorry, at all. If it adds it, we'll get rid of it. Well, I wouldn't. Okay, so now what it did was, okay, so if we're right about those changes, so it's singling the 4 horse in the last leg, 50%, 4 to 5, top Scotty pick. Yeah, this is the ticket right here. All right, so we're going to say 2, 3, 5, R1, R2, R3, R4, R5. Okay, 2, 3, 5 with 4, 5. With 1, 2, 3, 6, with 2 through 6, single to the 4 to 5, EE morning line 4 to 5 shot in the last race. Top Scotty. And what's up, Anthony? I'm pumped. I've got a lot of energy right now. I went to Vegas last weekend. Had a good time in Vegas, and maybe some of you saw I sent a video of some kid playing the violin. And he was playing 1,000 Years. If you haven't had a chance to check out that tweet, it was pretty cool. And that kid was amazing. I was just like blown away by how many people the kid didn't miss a note. He was so insane. And I'm just blown away by people just walking by this kid. And I don't even know how you walk by. Like, he was so good. I could have watched him all day. So good. All right, Cindy, as usual, per usual, we're looking for you for advice on how to play. Yeah, I mean, you're the one's been hitting everything. Eddie, oh, did you see him kill that tournament? Oh my God. You know, I've not met Eddie. He He had like 2,000. Okay, the very first Pegasus tournament I played in was like 4 years ago. I think it was the first tournament I ever played in. I got third place in that tournament, but I was behind by 100 points in the last race. Going into the last race, Eddie O only had like 2,000, and he jumped from 2,000 to winning that tournament in the last jump. He did like $1,000 trifecta or something like that. So crazy. But 5 minutes before race number 1, this is the Golden Hour Series. If you're not familiar with it, we're covering races from Santa Anita Park, Golden Gate Fields. We're doing the Golden Hour Pick 4, which starts in race number 7 from Santa Anita Park. We're covering any race we can cover. That's a Stronach track. Goldstream Park. I see race number 5 coming up. Shout out to RTN as well for allowing us to show these races. That's pretty sweet of them. We've got race number 8 from Pimlico coming up in 19 minutes. That's a Stronach track, so we'll cover that as well. Shout out to Tyler. There's Tyler. $50 try and $100 exacta. I'm not sure what Tyler's referring to right now, but that sounds great, Tyler. I'm sure more is coming. How's his timing? It was perfect. I was just about to give him a shout out, and he comes with $50 try and $100 exacta. Maybe there's some sort of promotion going on. I don't know. Oh, is that what he did, Tyler? Okay, Eddie O. Gotcha. So he did a $50 try and a $100 exacta, and it paid him that much money. That was the last race, wasn't it? Whose birthday is it? It's David's birthday? Oh, I missed that. Happy birthday, David. Right on. I'm assuming 22? It was the last race, wasn't it? Okay. Oh, I can't. Okay. Send the damn pic from the graduation. We love graduation pics. What's up, guy? Inch pesos. 18. Okay. All right. 18. God, to be 18 again. Would you want to be 18 right now? I don't know. I got a note on this 2 horse as well. Saving Sophie in the last leg. It says, I think it's a late running sprinter. It's 8 furlongs on the turf. Oh man, there's so many new stuff coming out. You guys are gonna absolutely love it. I don't want Mike yelling at me, so but it's some good stuff coming out. But 2, 3, 5. All right, we have a horizontal and trifecta. Did you guys see all the new packages that came out? We've got a daily now where you can just buy 1 track for $5.95. We're selling a ton of them, so there must have been a lot of people that are like didn't want to pay the $9.95 for a day, all tracks. That's coming. We got race replays coming, live racing on the site. You're going to have that soon. We have our Handy View Plus, which also has our link feature in it, so you can click on a race and go back to the old ones. That's coming as well. So there's Mike. 1-year plan. Yeah, right? I know. I think it's what, under $700 to get the full year, like everything. As far as the vertical goes, let's see. I want to make sure we don't miss Santa Anita. We've got race number 1 coming up in 2 minutes. The 5 horse is your favorite. Not surprising. We'll go off as your favorite, but the system seemed to like the 3 horse. All right. Thank you, Tyler. $10 free bet promotion from Santa Anita Park. Mandatory pick 6 payout on Sunday. I did see that. I was thinking about doing a show on Sunday instead of tomorrow as well. So I'm trying to figure that out. College days for sure. Yeah, I've heard that. I didn't go to college. I wasn't smart enough for that. It must be the OCD. I was handicapping while people were in college. I'm pretty sure that I was making more money than them, though. Well, they were going to college and not earning money, and I was losing money playing the horses, so no, maybe I wasn't. But I had days. I had a few days where I made more money than them, for sure. My first pick 6 hit, I played a $120 ticket, and it paid me $22,000. That was at Hollywood Park. I was ruined from there. That was it. Just call me Scotty Pick 6 after that. All right, there. almost at the gate.
The one to beat in this
and as far as the vertical goes, let's see here. You know, I'm going to say the 3 is going to be a key, henchman, right? So I would do an exacta 2. You know what? I would put the 1 in the 3rd spot. He just seems like that type of horse. How about 2, 3, 5 with 2, 3, 5 with 1? Just a hunch bet. 2, 3, 5 with 2, 3, 5 with 1 on the vertical trifecta. That's what I'm calling. I will say this, and somebody made this point here earlier. Look at the GSR, 9 points different on the 2. That's significant. And Scotty's second pick. That's significant. And you look at this horse on paper and you can't see it because he's got 2 fourth-place finishes. But we'll find out. Frank Miramani has the call of the opener here from San Anita Park. Good luck.
Silent Musketeer will be next. 7 Charms to the outside.
What's up, Nate?
All set. And they're off. Lemonade Stand came out smoothly, joined by 7 Charms. And down at the rail, My Indy is a close-up 3rd. Henchman is in 4th, just in front of Silent Musketeer. 3 lengths front to back by the stands. Tyler Bays has.
I mean, he's strangling the 3 right now, right? Now, whatever, that's his strategy. Maybe he's just like, you know what, I have the best horse, so I'm just going to strangle the horse. But, you know, they're going slow like we thought. We knew there wouldn't be a pace duel. Actually, that's not that slow, but they don't look like they're going fast.
By 7 Charms. 2.5.
What's up, Vito?
Indy by himself in 3rd. Silent Musketeer. And
it's going to be very interesting to see what happens with the 3. I mean, he wanted the 3 to sit behind. That's what he obviously wanted or was told to do. Tyler's very good about taking instructions.
3 more lengths, My Indy, comfortable enough in 3rd, joined by
now the 4 is helping us out a little bit here with the 1.
Puts his head into the 3rd spot, only a length and a half off the lead. Henchman is at the back.
4 is going to get his glory right now for a little bit before stopping.
And it's Lemonade
2 and 5 now just took off. Here comes the 1.
2 more.
I can't tell whether the 3 horse has horse or not. I cannot tell.
More. Henchman yet to be heard from. Around the far turn, 7 Charms and Lemonade Stand. 7 Charms has his neck in front. Now it's suddenly a half length. Lemonade Stand is asked to counter, but it's 3/4 of a length behind. My Indy is in 3rd. Henchman on the inside of Silent Musketeer. Top of the stretch, and 7 Charms puts away Lemonade Stand. Now My Indy takes up the chase, trying to get into 2nd. A 16th to go, and 7 Charms absolutely.
So 5's going to win. 1's going to get
7
2nd.
Charms and Juan Hernandez winning by about 4 lengths. My Indy 2nd. Lemonade Stand 3rd. Then
all right, moving on in the horizontals. All right, they're going into the gate over at Gulfstream Park. And I liked the 7 horse, Wildcat West, but I don't think we're getting the bet in.
They're off. Level beginning. Looking for an early leader on the far outside. Alistair and Malibu Mandate both not far away. Driving through at the inside, Papa Honor will be part of the pace scenario, and the gray Super Edgar makes it a party. These 4 line up across the course. From behind the speed, it's Harper Go Lucky, much closer than usual as he.
Let's do that then.
Between horses and Happy Champ, splitting rivals Excalibur. 3 at the back, load up Mo.
That's what we'll do then. We'll focus in on the, of course, the golden hour, but we'll focus in on the mandatory pick 6 then. So we'll do a show Sunday.
On top of length and a half. Alistair is there 2nd from the inside. That's 3rd running Papa Honor. Malibu Mandate's on his outside, and Excalibur held up and in amongst rivals. Outside of him and Happy Champ. Saving ground at the inside and Cleon. And it's a 2-length margin to Harper Go Lucky, who was with the leaders at the start but has dropped back some now.
Well, I'm glad we didn't able to get a bet in here because the 7 broke last.
They make their way to the far turn. They went 47-4 for the opening half mile. There's less than 3 furlongs to go.
I think I had a note on the 9 horse.
Has the lead and tries to stretch him out a bit now. Super Edgar leads by half a length.
And I kind of like the 9 a little bit.
Mandate 3rd.
And it looks like the 9's going to win.
Excalibur from the back, load up Mo and Wildcat West as they straighten for the drive. On the outside, it's Alistair, who is now powered up.
Here
to
comes
take the lead. Back
Malibu
to second is
Mandate, the
Super
10
Edgar down
horse,
the center, and Malibu
who
Mandate.
is going to,
It's Alistair with his 16th.
it's going to be very, very close. Very, very close.
It's still Alistair, 16th to go.
No, it's going to hold on.
Martinez on Alistair driven out. Alistair is in front.
9-10. Looked like they were moving in slow motion.
Third. Fourth goes to Wildcat West and Excalibur to complete your high five.
Yeah, I heard that. You know, I don't know much about it, David, as far as Linda and why I haven't read up on it or anything. So I'm not sure why her horses are still running. So I'm not really sure. What was my note on Alistair? Let's see here. Likes to stop. Well, he didn't stop today. That was a Scotty long shot. Did you guys see that? Look at that. Malibu Mandate was a Scotty second pick. Sometimes, and the 9 broke bad. Sometimes just box the top three horses. Yeah, we're gonna do the show on Sunday, Mike. What up, Gilly? Yeah, okay. So they're appealing it right now, is what they're doing. Okay, thank you, Sully. Okay, so Mike said they just changed everything, so now he's got to change it back. I know, I did. I said Saturday. I changed that because I was going to play in a tournament, but I'm not playing in that tournament. And plus, there's a mandatory pick 6, so don't kill me, Mike. I love how committed you are to the show, Cindy. Cindy's like, hubby, we're not going anywhere. We're watching the show. So, okay. So now, hubby, everybody wins. Mandatory payout in the pick 6 on Sunday. Yeah, it's okay. So that's what it is. Yeah. The final call for sure is Sunday, Mike. Yes. Mike is texting me right now. Yes. Sunday it is. Listen, it's Tyler's fault. He just called it. Don't get mad at me. So, okay, like I was saying before Mike rudely interrupted us, is that you can take the top 3 Scotty picks and box them. The other thing is you can take the top 3 GSRs, especially if they have decent win percentages, like in this case here, and you can just box them. I know a lot of people that do that as well. In this case, you would have done better boxing the top 3 Scotty picks, which I would more recommend. But yeah. Now, you know where I would maybe box the top 3 GSRs is when you have these like lightly raced horses like maiden races and things like that. What up, Gary? Okay. So, and maybe we'll have some examples of that where we can do that. But we got Golden Gate Fields race number 1 coming up. So let's get out there. We're going to play a pick 5 and Chasing Serendipity. 3 to 5 right now on the tote. And this horse, first time out in a 34 SOR. But here's the thing. Here's what was amazing about this. A couple things you should have seen when you were looking at this. And that is, 1, look at the GSR. It went from a 57 to a 64, okay? And this horse went from a 48 to a 34 SOR, which means that it was a 48 competition. The mean is 50 in a maiden race. And then dropped to a 34. 14 points easier. And it's not like the horse ran terrible, showed some speed and was right there halfway through the race and then started slowing up a little bit. And of course, you know, the jockey's playing a big role in this, slowing the horse up and not even asking and saving the horse for that last race. Went off as the second favorite, won by 4 3/4 lengths, jumps up 7 points on the GSR, gets 14 points lower on the SOR, which means the competition was way easier. And you see where I'm going with this, right? Bam. That's a single. Those are the types of things you want to look for when you're handicapping. Now, in the not so distant future, we're going to be letting you know when these types of situations happen. Like, we're going to let you know when a horse is dropping 8 points or more in SOR, so you don't have to try to find it. It'll just take you straight there. That might be a different package. I'm not sure yet. I mean, you guys might have to pay like $1 more for it or something like that. And we have to monetize some of these good tools. Can't just give them to everybody. But But anyway, so that's, you want to look for stuff like that. And we'll look for that. So the reason I shared that with you is, one, so you can learn how to use the tools better. But two, when we're on the show, and if I miss something like that, somebody needs to say, hey, check out the difference. So one of the things I do is like, I'll go like this and go, okay, hold on here. This is a bad example on that race. I'll go like on the 2-horse, who of course is the top pick, but I'll go, okay, last time was in a 56 GSR, and then I'll go up here and look and go, this race is a 52 GSR, and the horse lost the last time out. Clearly, though, I will say this about this too. This is in race number 2. Clearly needs the lead, and this is the type of horse that just needs to clear. So you have to look to see if there's any speed, and there is. Like the 4-horse is very fast. The 4 has outside position. You think the 4 is going to let the 2 clear? I doubt it. So I already don't like the 2. Okay. So higher numbers where, Pat? The 4 Cheerful Charm. So faced a 44 group last time out, won the race, and this is a 46 group. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, yes, you're right, but it's not so sure it's fired because the 5 did it so easily and was bred to do it. I mean, clearly, I'm guessing the turf tab is higher than the dirt tab, and you can see it is. And then when you sort this is supposed to be the best distance for the horse, like 8, 8.5, 9. You can see that clearly. So I think the 5's a player. I mean, I think the race is between those 2 horses. The 3-horse, the Scotty Longshot, this horse has a lot of speed. I mean, if you think this horse can get an easy lead, I mean, why can't this 3 go gate to wire? Yeah, we had we had some, didn't we do really well 2 weekends ago? I mean, I went to Vegas last weekend, but the weekend before we were just, Saturday was huge, wasn't it? I'm pretty sure. Or was it Friday? I don't know. We did pretty good. Yeah, 3-horse. Yeah, it's not a bad idea, Ron. We're trying to figure that out as a team right now because we have so many new products and things coming out right now and packages. We're trying to figure out how to do that. Just know we always want to be fair. We always do. We're just trying to figure out how to monetize things because there's a lot of great tools and stuff like that. And we want to try to figure out, we're obviously a business and we're trying to figure out how to make more money at the same time, make sure we're giving value to people. So, and then also trying to figure out what's going to draw new customers in, because the one good part about this site is that we know that if somebody has a monthly subscription and they use it for 1 month, they very rarely leave us. So our retention is incredibly good, which is very, very unusual for most people can't say that. So we're trying to figure that out, but there's a lot of great stuff on the horizon and I think everyone will be happy. We just haven't figured it all out. We haven't figured out how to put it all together yet. We're also, as far as, yeah, Cindy always kills it. We're trying to figure out also, like, eventually we're going to take PayPal. We're working on that as well. So, yeah, 7 minutes before this first race at Golden Gate Fields. This is the golden hour. Oh, Stronach. Yes. Stronach 5. Boom. Look how easily you can do that. You can go the golden hour. You can do the Stronach. A lot of scratches over at Pimlico, race number 8. I'm going to assume that was taken off the turf, but I don't know. We'll do it for $60. And singling the 5 horse who's getting bet. I don't like the EE morning line at 7-2, though. God, I don't like that. 4, 5. What's the 2 story? 34. Broke from the 10 hole. So look, you can see clearly broke from the. You can't break from the 10 hole here at Pimlico on the turf, right? Now is on dirt. GSR is similar. And only lost by like under 6 lengths. That's not bad. And then you get a horse like this who hasn't done anything. Here's the difference though. This was a 34 SOR on the 2. and this was a 46 here. So I can't use the 2. So I'm going to say, you know what I'm going to say? I'm going to say 4 or 5. I'm going to say 4 or 5. We'll regenerate. It's using those 3 horses in there because that's what we did. And then I have a note on Sunshine Bay, but that was early on, broke last. Okay, appreciate that. Through head, boom, 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 dropping in class second. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what else we would do. I mean, I think you got to linkers added. Thank you for that. And then it has that killer. Look at that GSR. I mean, 14 points higher. All right, so 3's got to be a single. I don't know what else we would single if we didn't single that horse. And then it's not using the 2. 46. Let's see here. Second against a 46 group. What I don't like about a horse like this, 34 group. I saw this horse last night. I was looking at it. Let's see here. Third bad race. Bad start and last. Okay, so the 3 had a bad start. So these horses have been facing easier horses and then went up to a 46 group. Like, it's just, maybe it was a weak favorite. I don't know. It makes me really wonder. These horses are all coming out of the same race. Oh, you, not only you, believe me, that was brutal. Brady had that horse. You're talking about the 6 horse, right? Yeah. Yeah, Brady had that horse too. It was brutal. He showed me his tickets. He was single to everything. Yeah, terrible. Sorry. I know that feeling, believe me. So you got the 3 that comes out of the 5-13 race, the 2, and the 6. So this horse had an easy lead, had no excuses, and ended up getting 3rd. Okay. But this horse didn't even run. Stumbled at the start, though. You have to remember that. Did stumble. All right. So, and then the 2 horse, oh, man. I don't know what to do here. I mean, I have no damn clue. Let's try this and see what happens. Yeah, that's right. The key word there is second, Cindy. I mean, when I look at this horse, going 5 furlongs, he got second from the rail against a 60 group. This is a 54 group. 5's a player. And 6 horse is a player as well, but has no speed. I mean, this is rough. The system's using the 8. 5-14. This horse went gate to wire. Okay, and okay, this is a 54 current race, and this horse in a 48 went gate to wire essentially. Like this is not the type of horse I would personally use. I would just use 5 and 6. That's what I would do. Lock it. That's the ticket right there. Stronach 5. Pick 5. Stronach. I need a new pen. Stronach 5. 4, 5 with 1, 2, 8 with 3 with 1, 2, 3, 5, and 6 with 5 and 6. Anita, Stronach 5. Okay. Golden Gate Fields. One minute before the race.
Front. The front pair, tip your hat to that, and on.
I don't know why why are they doing that anyways? It's weird. They're showing all of, I don't like that they do that. Why are they showing all these races here from Pimlico? Hope they figure that out. All right, pick 5. Going off? Really? Why aren't I seeing that?
Go along, back second last position and transfer the funds trailing on.
Every one of these, Anita, Goldstream, Golden Gate, and Pimlico are showing Pimlico.
This story is driven in third.
Huh.
Onward
That's on
bound.
everything.
Tip your hat to that, and Monster Mason.
Weird. Oh, the Stronach went off. And how we do? Which race was the Stronach anyways? What was the first one? Was it Pimlico? Is that the one that was going off? Is that the 4? Was Pimlico the first one? Is that why they were, maybe that's why they were doing it. Is that what it is? Yeah, it had to be. Right? Did it come in 4 or 5? Is that what happened? I wasn't looking at the tracks. Oh, okay. So we had the 2 horses then. Okay, good. All right. Well, that was you can't handicap that fast with anything else. I don't know what else you would, you know what I mean? Like, could have done an exacta box as well. Okay. Well, that's a good start. Good. Pimlico was first. That's why they were showing all of them. Okay. I was not understanding what the hell was going on. I'm gonna say 4 or 5 in here as well. And I'm gonna say 2, 4 in here. The problem is the 2 and the 4 might duel. But the 4 doesn't have to have the lead, as you can see last time out. Oh, they already took off. All right. Well, you know what? I didn't know what to do there.
Rides out, leads a length and a half. Only the Facts backs off in second. Cheerful Charm tugging a little bit on the inside up into third. And Chasing Serendipity now 4th and last as they make their way towards the backstretch run, where Say It With Roses has the lead. A comfortable advantage, too, a length and a quarter. Only the Facts still in second. Cheerful Charm rides the rail onto the backside. She's third, 3/4 of a length ahead of the favorite. Chasing Serendipity in the clear down the backstretch run. It's Say It With Roses and William Anton Georgie carving out the fraction. Still a length and a half clear now. Only the Facts and Brian Pena attempting to stalk and pounce in second. A length back to Chasing Serendipity. Kyle Frey asks her to get going and approaches the forward turn. Now moves up level with Only the Facts as they hit the turn. And Cheerful Charm back and forth. And with a shot, though, only 2 lengths behind on the inside with her. Around the forward turn. Say It With Roses, the leader of neck. Only the Facts coming up after her. And here's Chasing Serendipity, making it a party of 3 on the lead. Cheerful Charm right behind them. Swings outside, in with a shot still down the lane. It is Chasing Serendipity on the outside, going to the front. Cheerful Charm trying to get their grandstand side with Only the Facts. Coming to the 16th pole, it's Chasing Serendipity.
So you're not going to catch the 5. So the big favorite's going to win at 3 to 5.
Second, and that's the best you'll do. Chasing Serendipity.
5, 4, 2. Chasing Serendipity. Matt Dinnerman with the call. 5, 4, 2. Well, that's what we were using. 5, 4 seems to be the number right now, right? Seems to be the number. Okay, Anita race number 2. We have the 4 and the 5. 4 is 9 to 5. 5 is 9 to 5. Now, the 1 horse who Scotty's second pick is getting bet. We're going to do a vertical. And let's see here. All right, so 8 furlongs. So 2 back, this horse broke its maiden in a 40 SOR. The current race SOR, the past race SOR, so critical. Clearly, this horse has 0 speed. Like so, and you have small fields, and very rarely in small fields you're going to see pace duels, right? So how is a horse like the 1, who doesn't have a big advantage in any way, not in win percentages, not in who he's been facing, right? Who she beat, excuse me, right? So the horse is getting overbet. Wild Arch barely broke its maiden against a 40 group on 226. And then came back. So this 5 is definitely not somebody you should really get that excited about. You want to pick 4 over there? Sure. The 4 horse faced a good group. One first time out against it. So this horse has some upside. The GSR is good. Probably wants to go long from what it looks like. Let's see. Oh, it looks like the horse can do anything. I'm leaning over the 4 over the 5, personally. I'm going to just tell you right now too. If you 3 back, the 2 horse would be the favorite in here. That race was better than anything in here. But then put 2 back-to-back crappy races together. If you can make excuse, broke out 4 wide, then 3 wide. I don't know what happened there. Many times when a horse has an outside post like this, going 8 furlongs over at Santa Anita, they can be carried wide, and that could cost them the rest of the way and didn't try. Then cuts back to 6 furlongs, and that was on the dirt, 42-1, and now is at 13-1 to Scotty Longshot. 2 horse could be in the money. What's up, Keith? Could be in the money. 6 horse Info's Treasure. This is a way tougher field than what it looks like. And now the 4 is the favorite. I do not like this 5. I mean, it's one of the ones. Yeah, I think the 6 has a shot, Cindy. I would agree with that. I think the Scotty Longshot has a shot. I don't like the lack of speed on the 1, but it's not like the 1's outclassed here because the 1 is not outclassed. But there's not much speed in here. So what's going to happen is the 1, especially from the inside, is going to have to be closer to the pace, which in situations like that, a lot of times, that takes the horse away from its style. If you can catch things like that and then put a note on that race, the next time the horse runs and you see the horse is running with some pace in it at the same level, that's when you can get some prices. What up, my man, Chris? Okay. Pick 4 for $48. We're not going to use, we're going to take, here's what we're going to do. We're going to single the 6 or the 4 horse. I mean, that's what I would do. David, you have to take some risks like that. And that's what I would do. And then we're going to single the 3. Precious Insight. Walter Solis, what happened? Broke 6, didn't run good, 50, now gets in a tougher group. Love Her Heart. And I mean, this horse is 7-2 and ran like terrible. Get rid of those. All right. I mean, we're just getting smaller and smaller here. This is beautiful. Like, we don't need to play no stinking big ticket. Like, seems like a late running sprinter. So we know that that's not a sprinting race. My notes are usually pretty good. Sabino's Pride. This horse did not run a lick until it went down over to Turf Paradise. Is the Scotty Longshot. Is 12-1 the morning line. I don't like that horse. Lucky Peridot is dropping big time in class. This guy just won, so has some good form. And this one's been burning money and not run good at this level. So I'm going to say no on the 1, 3-4. Top 2 Scotty. So now we come over here, and maybe we don't have to single this. This is an interesting horse. If we can get the Scotty Longshot, maybe we can do this and see if maybe it's not that much money. There you go. That's the ticket. Yeah, I mean, why not? That's what I would do. Right there. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. Then you don't have to sweat this race. It's only $20 with 3, with 2, 4, 5, 6, with 3, 4. Clearly, I didn't handicap ahead of time, but that's what we can do with this. Like I was busy, and so what's up, Colin? Nice, nice, Chris. This is the pick 4 that I would suggest. Although in our pick 5, we only have the 4 and the 5. That's it. But as we delve in, maybe this is more wide open. I do think this also in a vertical. I think. Hold on here.
In Europe, it's a very safe method. They put the blindfold on.
I would, you know, at 3 to 2, I think the 4 is worth a bet.
Schooled an awful lot with the blindfold on, and she should just walk in here. The gate crew just going to
she goes in
there, and she is just about loaded. That is the 4.
Oh, see, those are the best. Second time starter.
Take the blindfold off.
Oh, it's pouring over at Belmont.
We'll climb aboard. Let's hand it up to Frank Miramati.
Are you going to add the EE shop in the dashboard for people that are logged in? Are you talking about the merchandise, Anthony? What are you talking about? All right, David, we'll see you. Have a good rest of your birthday.
Info's treasure will be the last one to load.
That's actually a really good idea. I'll have to check on that.
Even beginning. Secret Square.
Once you're logged in, you can't get to the main website. Okay.
To take the lead. Then Nicole Grace and Info's treasure at the back of the field. They're moving into the first turn, and it's Flatter with Jules, leading by about a half length, making it closer to a length now. Secret Square backs off in second, a gap of 3. Back to Nicole Grace, moving through on the inside of Wild Arch and Info's treasure between those two. 5.5 furlongs out. Flatter with Jules is the one to catch. Leads by a length.
24 seconds flat.
Secret Square is in second. Then Nicole Grace inching up willingly and wanting to get closer.
So it looks like, by the way, from what I can see here, it does look like the track is kind of playing fast.
Secret Square retakes the second spot.
Here comes the Scotty long shot, but the 4 horse doesn't seems relaxed.
Flatter with Jules, 3/4 of a length. Secret Square in second. Nicole Grace, Info's treasure, a 3 wide Wild Arch.
I don't think it's hard to join the VIP Facebook group, right?
With Jules. Secret Square ahead back, trying to get by second. Flatter with Jules.
You got the t-shirts?
Pretty easily, though.
Yeah, right on, Chris.
Back to Nicole Grace in third.
You know, I told you I didn't think that 5 was going to run. We didn't see that earlier, but that's what it looked like to me. And the 4 is going to win this race. It looks like the Scotty Longshot is running really good, and we're hoping for the 4. I think we are, anyways, because we've singled the 4. I think, right? But I mean, that was good right there. So, right. So we move on with the 4 and 5. We got the better of the ones that we wanted, plus the single in the pick 4. So that was good for everybody, right? Super high 5 option, Brian. Well, it's going to happen for sure. I don't want to tell you when because I don't know because there's so many things we're adding. Yeah, that was good getting that 4. The 4 was the best of all worlds. You beat the even money favorite. You move on in the pick 5. You got the pick 4, so that was huge. Plus, maybe we talked about betting the 4 to win at those odds. I said bet the 4 at 8 to 5 odds and ended up going off at 2 to 1. Oh, we changed our mind. That's right. We changed our mind last minute. But initially I said I thought the 4 could be a single, but yeah. And bet the 4 to win. But yeah. Yeah, we'll go to Gulfstream. Does anybody else know how you join the VIP Facebook group? I don't think it's hard to do, right? You just have to go to it. Anyways, if somebody could help with that, that'd be great. Yeah. Yeah, no, we were just trying to be conservative because we were playing so small, but definitely. All right, let's get out to Gulfstream Park. I mean, this horse is just running good. I'm going to say 8 over 1-2. Exacta. 8 over 1-2. There's a join button there. Okay, you just said. Thanks, Kelly. Thanks, Chris. You just go to it and request it. By the way, I know the team is working on some cool stuff with that as well.
And in.
All right.
It's all set.
8 over 1-2. 6 horse just acting up, and it's never a good sign when they hit their face against the gate. By the way, I was in. Remind me to tell you the story, and I was in San Francisco. 8 broke awkwardly. It's interesting downtown there.
Missing Link is having to alter for racing room. She left the tap on the brakes.
Missing Link not really having the best trip. 9 horse at 25-1 mudslide wicked. By 8's loaded. I really like the way the 2's running right now at 7-2 on the inside as well too. I think you could get an 8-2 exacta here. One seems to be running weird, but 2's
outside of her and Danny Hill. Then Queen
getting a stride right now.
To the inside and Beauty Boss. The trailer is
really tell with the 1.
The leader is Mudslide.
I'll tell you what, maybe the 9's not stopping.
To the top of the stretch ahead of Missing Link. Danny Hill winds it up from the outside, uncaptured hardest from.
I'll tell you what, when you're sprinting here on this turf and you are lone speed, I don't care. Look at this horse went 21 flat.
Danny Hill surging up on the outside.
But really disappointing effort because the 5's going to win. Disappointing effort from the 8. 5-9-7. Well, I'm glad we really couldn't get anything in there.
Third in 56.
56 and 1. 5. Who's the 5? What's the story with the 5? Is that Scotty Longshot Beauty Boss, of course. How about, listen, I looked at this horse and I said, this horse, all it did was win against a 44 group, albeit at 5 furlongs, and then faced a 52 and a 54, can't win, and now is facing a 56, and I eliminated it. It's the most uncanniest thing. I cannot get on the same page with the Scotty Longshot at all. And I'm thinking about what my strategy is going to be in the NHC in August. By the way, we're building up to have a really big crew of people there in August. So if you guys want to come to the NHC, we're going to be at Bally's. We're going to stay there. It's going to be a ton of us. We're probably going to get a conference room if we get enough people that are going to show up. So if you get a chance, make your reservations for Vegas. I believe it's like the 26th, 27th, 28th, 29th, that weekend, the end of August. We're all going to be there. So it's already a done deal. So set up, we were going to try to set it up where we can get everybody there as far as like giving them a package, but it just became too much of a pain in the butt. So get yourself there, and we're definitely going to have a get together for sure. Yeah, Cindy, exactly right. Like, I cannot get on the same page with the Scotty Longshot. And it really bums me out too. It's our best algorithm, but every time I use it, it doesn't win. I'm never able to just use a couple of horses and use it. I only get it when I spread or I don't use it and it beats me. That's it. Vito, I believe that we're getting there on the 26th of August and staying through like the 30th or 29th. Yeah, it's like 4 days. You get there on Thursday. I think the tournament starts on Friday. So I think Thursday is I want to say the 26th. Let's see here. August. So yeah, 26th of the Thursday. So 26, 27, 28, 29. Yeah. Coming back on the 29th or 30th would be Sunday or Monday. It's going to be a blast. Going to be a lot of people there. A lot of people. It's going to be fun. You definitely want to be there. Anyways, yours truly will be there. We're gonna have a good time. Hopefully, I get a chance to meet you. I mean, I will. We're gonna meet up. Probably at a conference where might even go to like a piano bar and just have a great time with everybody. How much fun does that sound like? It'd be a blast. And then hopefully I can figure my shit out on the and what my I don't know. I look at the Scotty long shot and it's not my type of horse. I don't know. Horse never showed he could come from behind. Barely won against a 44 SOR. Now, the only thing I will say, yeah, exactly, Scott. Steady last time out. Did steady. Went off at 10-1. Lost by 5 lengths. But I will say this. Anytime you have a lightly raced horse, I'm talking to myself right now, but when you have a horse that's only raced 6 times, anything can happen. They can mature quickly. That last workout on the horse hasn't worked out since January 30th, actually. So I take that back. But a horse doesn't need to work out when they're continuously running with no layoffs. But right on. All right, Cindy. Yeah, my birthday is August 14th. Colin's going to be at the spa. Don't forget, we got the golden hour. Okay. If you don't know what it is, it's essentially a wager, pick 4 and a daily double that goes from Santa Anita Park to Golden Gate Fields. Okay. So, yeah, we're for sure, Norm. That's what we're going to do. Oh, yeah. And then we were talking about like handicapping as a group as well. 24th and 26th. Right on. All these August birthdays. Yeah, the spa is great. Anyways, if you don't know what it is, goes, like I said, it goes back and forth, low takeout. By the way, great piano. Okay. I didn't know that, Vito, but I was just in Vegas, and over at New York, there's a really good piano bar, and they're dueling pianos, and you've got, oh my God, you got 2 people that are facing each other, and they're just having the best time, and that bar was going off. I'll tweet out some clips today of that. I didn't do it yet, but I will. And oh my God, they just play all the best music. It was so much fun. I'm looking at it now. We also saw a Bee Gees cover band. Have you ever heard of Bee Gees Australia? James is August 18th, right on, all these August birthdays. A cover band called Bee Gees Australia. I'm not really sure where the Australian comes in because these guys are from England, I'm pretty sure. I've been to Australia. They definitely didn't have Australian accents. So, but anyways, and they were so good too. That was a lot of fun, and hearing all those old Bee Gees songs and stuff like that, that was pretty killer. And August 21st. Okay. They are the best for bachelorette parties. That's true. And bachelor parties for that. Well, you're right. Bachelorette parties better. That's true. Yeah. As a matter of fact, I think there was one going on there. It was fun. So, God, I love Vegas. How much fun is Vegas? It's the best. All right, Golden Gate Fields. Our first golden hour race is going to start in the 7th race over at Santa Anita. So we'll cover that. We hit that the last time we saw each other, right? Maybe not the last time, but the time before that. So I don't know. We were pretty hot though. And you guys killed the price. So any other time that golden hour pick 4 would have paid $2,900, $3,000, and it only paid like $500. But at least there was a ton of us that hit it. That was the good part. Palm de Oro. I have a note, no excuses, 2 back, and then dropped a 48 group. And I mean, clearly this horse, okay, this horse just needs easier. But this is an easier group. So 2 is a player. for sure. 5 minutes before the race. 2 is a player. Mei Song, the 4 horse, doesn't have to have the lead, but can get the lead and faced a 46 group last time out. And the way this horse won, I think, and had the 2 hole the time before that, I think that the key to the 4 is being outside of the 2. 6 is not fast enough, so the 4 is and the 3 is not fast enough. This is 100% a two horse race between the 2 and the 4. 2 and the 4. 4 is shooting to the lead. Or 2, excuse me, is shooting the lead. 4 horse, I don't know, which one's faster? Maybe we need the mock race, don't we? Let's see. Let's see if we can pull this up. See which horse is faster. Yeah, when we signaled that 6 horse. Yeah. All right, Golden Gate Fields. We got 4 minutes for the race. Let's see who's faster between these 2 horses. So maybe the 4 is going to the lead. And you see, look at the miles per hour on the 6 horse. It increases to 35. So, and the 1 horse on the inside is going to save ground. That's an interesting horse in the race. So maybe this race just isn't, the 1 is a big price. Maybe the 1's a sleeper here. Maybe you can throw out that last race for the 1, and at 18-1, maybe we have to consider the 1. Interesting. Maybe the 2 and 4, maybe there's more here than what we're seeing. So on 5-9, race number 2, okay, this horse went 58.70. Okay, no, this one went, okay, so this one went 5.5 furlongs. I'm curious if you use the 5, oh, it's using 5-9. It's saying the 4 is better. It's saying the 4 is better. I think the 4 might be faster than this 2, which in that case would really spell doom for this 2 horse. Maybe the 4 is just gate to wire. The 1 horse, there's something, well, the 1 and 6, there's something here with the 1 and the 6, but I think the 1 horse could be a sleeper in the money. But I would say this, I'm liking this 3. This 3 is, so breaks its maiden here, or wins in a 4,000 race, four races back. Then breaks from the rail, breaks good, but that was a 50 group. Throw that out. Then against a 46 group, this horse barely loses going 5.5 furlongs. Doesn't have a lot of speed, but they're going to duel. Then faces tougher here, going 5.5. And horse went off at 14-1. I think the 3 horse is extremely live. I do. I'm liking the 3 right now. The 1 can't win this race, but I think the 1 could be in the money. But I'm thinking about how to play a vertical right now on this, and I'm thinking that I would do something like this. I'm not thinking that I'm going to go away from that horse. I'm going to go with something like this. I think this race. Here's the thing about the 2. God, I am not liking this 2. Look what this 2 does. It either wins or it's not in the money. Right? You see that? This is the type of horse we have to try to beat for being in the money, period. Especially if the 4 gets the lead. 2's toast. I think that's the play. The 2 could go gate to wire, but I just think that could be the play. And you could do something like this. We just leave the 2 totally out. We don't like the 5. How about something like this? It's only $6, but if it comes in, and I would do a 3-4 exacta box as well. And then at 6-1, I think the 3 is worth a little bit of a bet. That's going to be that's what I'm going to say. I'm going to assume that the 4 is not going to screw around and not let the, not mess around with the 2. Now, if the 2 clears, we were wrong. You see how I did that? We were wrong. The 2 is just that type of horse. I think the 1 could be in the money. Something with this horse. Murgatroyd. Clockard Street's going to run, though. This horse is going to run. Two with 4/3, Jared. Yeah, 5-1 right now on the 3. Maybe this too. Let's see here. Pick 4. How about that? I don't like that. Wow, 5% horse? No. El Joy. God. I hate horses like this. I don't like that horse. That horse is a money burning as well. This horse is not bad. I'm not going to say that this one horse is a single. It's 44%. Well, it's got a really high GSR too, but it's 0 for 5 at the distance.
Virgie Troy to the inside post.
All right, we'll say this is a single instead of this one. If you're going to play a pick 4, you got to use a 7 too, don't you? I'm going to say that $30, 3-4 with 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. If you want to play that, that's what I would suggest. GSR is 16 lower on the 1 than the other horse. Yeah.
Line. Here comes Pomdoro.
Okay. But I like the 4-3 here. 4-3, 3-4. I'm hoping. What's up, Boldy? My man. I hope that the 2 doesn't break good and gives the 4 a clear lead. If so, it's going to come in 4-3 cold, ice cold version. The Dave Weaver ice cold exacta. 4-3. And if it does come in 4-3, then I will do the ice cold exacta and show you that I'm the best in the business when other than the original, I'm the best.
Mind to round out the group.
4 break on top, 2 break slow.
Adding blinkers today for trainer Marcelino.
3 horse get up per second. Ideal. Money.
And let her off. A slow start for Virgie Troy, who spots the field 3 lengths.
Well, 4 broke good, 2 didn't break bad. But this is a situation where I don't think that the 2 necessarily needs to run good. I mean, this horse has never really shown the ability to rate from this far back. Never.
Now Maysong opens up the lead to a length and a half. Dashes over to the rail, hitting the far turn run. Is 2 clear now of Markwood's Mind back at second. Pomdoro slips inside of her. A length and a half to G Street, already under pressure. Clauchard Street in the 5th spot, 5 lengths behind Centalog, and 8 back to Virgie Troy. Not her day today as they come to the top of the lane. It's Maysong cruising. It appears on the lead. Goes a little wide off the turn, about 4 passes.
Didn't like that.
Is on top though. Pomdoro is coming up on the inside.
Come on, 3, get up.
These two, the 2 favorites, with a furlong to go, they're going to decide it. Maysong has to finish. Pomdoro inside though, coming. She has.
Come on, 4, stay up. Oh, 2 rated. That's the first time that horse has done that. 2, 4, 6, 5. 3 didn't run. All right, you're not getting the ice cold from me. I don't deserve it. All right, remove screen there. 2 rated. That's the first time that horse did that. 2, 4. That come in 2, 4, 6, just like the system said. Yeah, 2, 4, 6. 6 is 11-1. Look at that. Scotty's ice cold trifecta there. Yeah, exactly. Excuse me 1 second. Hello, I'm doing a show. You made it to Hawaii.
Yeah.
Okay, good. How was the flight?
It was fine. I watched 2 movies. It was easy peasy.
Yeah, you look already tan already.
Hey, what?
You look tan already.
Really? I don't feel tan at all. I feel very white.
Oh, you do. All right. Say hello to everybody.
Hello, everybody.
All right, baby. Have fun. I'll call you later.
All right, love you.
Love you too.
I'll send you photos.
Okay. Please do. Bye. That was Alexis. They just landed in Maui. Okay, so what else we got? We got Gulfstream Park coming up in 8 minutes. We've got race number 3, Santa Anita Park. All right, so I was off on that one. We should have just gone with the system. Why even handicap? My bad. That trifecta is going to be nice too. 2, 4, 6. I didn't like the 2. Kyle Frey, Steve Sherman. We're alive and everything, though, right? Hey, what happened in the Stronach? Which was the next race in the Stronach? How are we doing in that? Stronach race number 5. Hold on here. Let's see. Let's see here. Stronach. All right, we did a ticket. So the next race was Gulfstream Park 6. Did that go off yet? So what happened there? The 5 horse. Oh, we didn't have it. No, was that 6? That was part of it, huh? 1, 7. No, because I didn't have the 7. What am I missing? Stronach 5. Really? Oh yeah, 1, 2, 8. That's right. I had those 3 horses. Ugh. All right. And then the next leg was Golden Gate Fields 3 coming up. And we have the 3 horse. All right. What'd you have, Jared? Did you have the Scotty trifecta? All right, Gulfstream Park race number 7. All right, I have a lot of notes here. Real talk, new trainer, Lasix, first time dueled inside, good. All right, so very consistent horse. Oh, Steve, seems like a late running sprinter. What's up, Lance? Spear gun, ton of trouble in that race, and Lasix on. So comes back and wins 62. Okay. So you have a horse like, so look at this. These are the types of horses you want to try to beat every time, right? So 3-1 on the morning line. This horse is 8-5 right now. Not in the top 2, Scotty. Only a 7% chance of winning. And then the EE morning line 7-1. This is where we make money, beating the favorite. The one at Santa Anita, what, coming up? Let's see here. Miss O'Brien. I do not have any notes on this horse. No, but I'm thinking we might be able to make some money beating this favorite here over at Gulfstream Park. It's a big raise up in class. And it looks like they went fast last time out. Gatsby, just gelded, no excuses, and comes back in a 68 group. So this horse is a head case. Let's see here. 62, didn't run. 6 furlongs. horse is interesting. That was a really so here's the advantage you have on with the SOR is that people are seeing this and they're just seeing an allowance race, right? But look how tough that allowance race was. So it was 7 furlongs, won, and I'm not sure the horse is better at 7 furlongs, right? Dueled from the rail the entire time and still hung on for second, dueling from the rail. That allowance race was a 72 on the SOR. This is a 64, so 8 points lighter. The problem is draws the rail again. But how much speed is there? 3 looks fast. No speed there. So the 3 is going to have to tussle with what appears to be the 1 is what appears to be a fast 3. But the 3 is not getting bet. I mean, you're talking about 9-2 on the morning line, 8-1 right now. The E morning line is 5-2 on the 3. But certainly the classier of the horses is the 1. I like the 1. 2-1 right now. I like the 1. And the thing is that if the problem is if the 3 doesn't duel with the 1, then the 3 can get second. But if the 3 duels with the 1, then somebody's coming up that's a long shot for second. And I don't think it will probably be the 4. This horse, Steve, Scotty long shot, 54, like won by 5 3/4 lengths, breaking its maiden 2 back. Steve, the 2 horses, Scotty long shot's 4-1 right now. I just unless the 3 duels the 1 really hard, and look at the 1. I mean, it's just getting hammered. It was just 5-2, and now 8-5. I mean, it looks like that to me. 1's the classiest horse in the field. Gabe says take top 6 morning line choices. Well, that's for a different story. I mean, I would love to see the 1 clear early. It's a very good breaker. I know that the 1 can rate. But he is on the rail. I mean, if the horse is backing down from a route sprint to a turf sprint, only if the horse routing showed speed. That's the only time. If the horse didn't show any speed routing and then it's cutting back to sprint, I don't like those horses. I want to see speed. I want to see a horse that showed speed going longer and then now is cutting back. Those are the types of cutback horses I like. Gatsby. This horse just had a bad race from the rail last time out. That's all it was. I mean, there's nothing wrong with this 5. 17% as well. I'm going to call a 1-5 exacta. That's what I'm going to call. 1-5 exacta. We've got 6 minutes before Santa Anita, so we should be able to get both of these in. So we'll go out there and look at that. All right. We're going to start getting hot here. I can feel it. I hate getting beat by the Scotty long shot. Didn't I say last week that I was never leaving out the Scotty long shot again? Didn't I say that? How come nobody's holding me accountable for that? You guys are very nice. Flamingo Hop. Why is this 4 getting so much action? As I just put it into the winner's circle. Real talk. Haramil. Haramil on the lead. Haramil on the lead. Like, God. But Sammy Camacho is pretty aggressive. I think the one goes gate to wire, right? With Jaramillo? I don't know if. Yeah, I mean, we'll find out. Let's see what happens here. 3-2 right now on the one horse. Who's your favorite?
One. Real Talk, Misael Jaramillo for Carlos David. Carlos has 2 in here. 7 to 5.
7 to 5 now.
Talk,
Getting bet.
Mamba on
I was going to put some money in my account and bet this one.
Mamba on 3. Christian Torres to the outside.
We'll find out whether it costs me or not. I was going to do a 1-5 exacta and then do a trifecta 1 with all with 5. Got the one horse acting up? I hope not.
And
it was.
They're off. Spear Gun and Mamba on 3, the first 2 to break the line.
Don't mess around. Like, go. Like, push the horse. Don't screw around. Go. Get the lead. Don't mess around. You're the best horse in the race. Don't try to be cute. 3 horse is done on the rail. I don't know how good the 6 horse is. I don't remember. Here comes the 5 making a move. It's going to be too late because the one horse is going to go gate to wire.
Retreating to be 5th at this stage is Spear Gun.
I mean, it's just too good. And 22 and 3 is extremely slow on this track, even today.
6 of them with less than 3 furlongs to go. Real Talk continues to roll on the top end.
I mean, it's just a matter of who's going to be second. I mean, 3's on the rail coming, 4's on the outside coming, but 4 doesn't have enough class to beat the 1. It could be the 4. 3's coming. 5 is not going to be in the money. But, I mean, these are average group of horses, and the 1 just looks like that good. So, and 3 just came in on the 6, and the 2, the Scotty Longshot, could get up for second. Get up, Scotty Longshot. It's going to be 1-4-2.
He's in front at even money.
Even money. 142.
Finish 4th.
Jaramillo, gate to wire. All right. I mean, all of you guys bet that horse so hard, you brought it down to even money. One, 4-2. I mean, that's good handicapping. I don't care what you guys say. Even money, whatever. When we started looking at this horse, he was 5-2. 1-4-2. 1-4-2. All right, let's get out to Santa Anita Park. Santa Anita. Is this 3 any good at Santa Anita Park? All right. Well, we will find out. I think so. Top GSR by far, 14 points. 4 to 5 on the EE morning line. And never been the favorite. Absolutely. Mensa on tap. If you can cash, it is a win. It's very poignant of you, Scott. No speed here on the 6, really. 10 to 1, dead on the board. EE morning line on the 6 is about the same. EE morning line on the 4 horse, so very smart. Let's see here. Very tough, though. Going on turf and 2 turns for the first time after 3 races. Steadied early, angled. A lot of times people just like hope that horse is going to do well, but this horse's GSRs are not that great. And they're like, well, he's not a proven loser. And they're not wrong thinking that way. What's up, Katie? You like the 4, so very smart. It can be very difficult for a horse like the 4 horse to beat a horse like the 3, who's got all the experience, going 2 turns, around 9 furlongs, been running really good, been running against tough competition. The 4 is going to have to be so much better to beat this 3. 4 might run good. I highly doubt the 4 beats the 3. Gallerina is a price play, Scotty Longshot, and this horse has been on the turf all 3 times. I don't like the GSR dropping on this horse, 26 to 1. But I will say this. I would take a long shot over the 4 horse in the 2nd spot because None of these horses in the underneath spot look very good. The 3 looks dominant in here. I mean, dominant. 3 to 5 right now. 71 on the GSR, 14 points higher, 4 to 5 EE morning line, 55%. Top Scotty pick. Right? No, I don't blame you, but I like to take favorites and try to figure out key horses with them. I'm just saying 3 looks pretty dominant in here. That's all. And I don't really know who can hit second. I think they all can. The GSRs are so low on all these horses except the 3. I mean, you could do a pick 6, singling the 6 for the 3. Or you could just go with Scotty's exacta Mensa on tap. I think if you put a gun to my head and said you have to choose one horse for the second spot, it would probably be the 6. Yeah. I don't like the horse lost by a lot of lengths to the 3 last time out, but was pulling early. But look at this. I mean, always causing trouble for itself. I take that back. Let's see how the horse is doing on the track. Always causing trouble. Maybe the 6 is the type of horse you try to beat in the second spot. So very smart. Now, maybe the Scotty long shot is the play. Maybe. But I would probably, you know what? I take that back. I'd probably lean towards a 4. What up, Jeff? You had the 1? Nice. It's going good. It's going very good. We're just getting going too. There's plenty more races to go. But we've got race number 3 coming up at San Diego. They're at the gate. The 3 horse looks dominant. Like if I was a bridge player, I'd all in. $100,000 on the 3 horse right now. To show. I'm not sure what he is right now because we don't show that stat, but yeah, the 3 horse Jesus. I mean, dominant, right? Like this is the type of horse that I would salivate over to have a single in my pick 6. So you just have to figure out who the second horse is.
Unusual dancer.
I mean, think about this. The fact that it's a 50,000 claimer who's the second choice that Doug just claimed, right? That tells you a lot. That's how weak this field is. The 3 is dominant here. Okay. How many lengths is the 3 going to win by? Plus or minus? I'm going to say the 3 wins by 3 lengths in hand. Like not even being asked.
Maldonado getting reacquainted with Miss O'Brien.
All right, there goes the 1 into the gate. Your big favorite at 3 to 5, the 3 horse. These are Calbred 3-year-olds and up fillies and mares, maiden special weight, going 1 mile on the turf for $61,000 purse. Good luck.
They're in the gate. And they're off. Smooth beginning. Gallerina gets the first call, so very smart inches up, and Sunshine Babe is in between them. Mensa on tap, 4 wide into the first turn. Then Unusual Dancer, Miss O'Brien is at the back of the field. So very smart in between horses, takes the lead into the first turn. Down at the rail, it's Gallerina, a joint second, racing on the inside of Mensa on tap, and Mensa on tap now moves up, claims the second spot. Sunshine Babe is a close-up 4th, about 2 lengths off the lead. Then Unusual Dancer and Miss O'Brien. They're onto the backstretch, and So Very Smart carves out the fractions by a half length. Mensa on tap is second, a length.
I will say this about the 6 horse. This horse has been causing a ton of trouble for itself, and it's getting a perfect trip right now. So right now I'm calling 3-6.
It's So Very Smart. About 3/4 of a length now. Mensa on tap trying to keep pace second. The favorite Sunshine Babe inching up a closer third. Gallerina losing ground, fourth. Joined
And there goes
outside
the
by
three.
Unusual Dancer, 3 off the lead. 2 more to Miss O'Brien. Sunshine Babe makes her move. It's a nice one, too, around the far turn. And Sunshine Babe takes command in a few strides. Mensa on Tap is in second. As the field turns for home, Unusual Dancer takes up the chase into the second spot with an 8th to run. It's all Sunshine Babe.
But now the 3's not, or the 6 isn't changing leads. But yeah, I mean,
with Unusual Dancer to complete the exacta, that'll be close, but it won't be close for the win. It's all Sunshine Babe. Sunshine Babe wrapped up by
who said
4.
3 or 4 lengths in
Miss
hand
O'Brien
anyways? God, that guy is smart.
Unusual Dancer
Queen.
third, then Mensa on Tap.
Legs. I guess if he was really asking the horse, he could have maybe won by 7 or 8 or something like that. But that was pretty easy. The one horse got up for second. What was the story with the one? Miss O'Brien. You knew it could be anybody for second, though, right? You
Number
just knew.
3, Sunshine Babe was first.
You just knew.
Miss
But that was a
O'Brien
really
photo for
easy
second with
field.
5 Unusual Dancer. It's a photo for place. The running time 1:37.11. Fans, your health and safety is our priority. Please wear your masks and observe
Wear
social
your
distancing
masks.
guidelines
Your
while
health
enjoying
and
the race.
safety are our priority. Frank Marimani. All right, race number 3, 12 minutes before the race. We got Gulfstream race number 8, 20 minutes before the race. Which one was the one you asked me about? The one, Cindy? Jesus likes the 8 a lot. Sup, Marvin? All right. Where's we going? Golden Gate Fields. Okay, I'm not touching that one. Oh my gosh. Did you get that exacta, Cindy? You got that? Oh, okay. Did you actually play it? I mean, it was the 3 and then it was everybody, right? Good. What'd that exacta pay, Cindy? Golden Gate Fields. All right. Let's look at a vertical. But first, we're going to handicap. 8 furlongs on the turf. And this horse has been on the turf 3 times and didn't do very good. And is 4 to 5 right now. And 33% to win. If that doesn't tell you how weak this field is, I don't know what does. Second off of a very long layoff. 6.5 months, it looks like. All right, that's Summer Fun. Wild Wager. $9.80 on the exacta for $1. That's not bad. That's actually pretty good. This horse has been on the turf the last 3 times. This horse didn't run bad. I mean, faced 9 other horses, so way bigger fields than this, and got 3rd and 2nd. Okay. 3 is interesting. You like the Scotty long shot? What's up, Tasso? My boys in Newport Beach, right there on the Pacific Ocean. Spoiled, I'll tell you what. I just want to know one thing. Are you making me money or costing me money right now? That's it. It's an easy question. All right. So Jonathan Wong, Evan Roman. Do you guys remember when Evan Roman was down in Southern California as the bug? I mean, I thought he was, he's still a good rider. Obviously, but he was insane. Oh, you're going to Newport Beach. I was down there recently, but yeah, it's beautiful down there. What's Daniel doing? Is he working Tasso, or is he, what's he doing anyways? I feel like I should put cameras up there so I can keep an eye on Daniel. That's what I feel like. I don't know. Maybe I'll maybe I won't want to see what's happening. I don't know. Third place. All right, it's time to get serious on making some money right now. So I'm trying to figure out, do I want to do that in verticals? Oh, you grew up at CDM? Oh, okay. I just moved from Newport Beach and in that area there. Have you ever been to the Port Theater, Katie? And don't you love going to the movies over there? But Spyglass Hill is where we're living. I'm not betting. I'm letting everybody else bet, but I think everyone's doing pretty good. We're not killing it, but we're not doing terrible. I gave out an even money shot who went gate to wire, won easily. I gave out a 3 to 5 shot who won easily. The ice cold exactas are coming soon. Very soon. I'm trying to figure this out right now. I want to play this. This race is really wide open, right? All right, so sometimes when you're looking at it and they all look the same, you got to take a step backwards. So this is what I'm going to do. Hold on. Not that I really need to do this, but let's do this. It worked before. All right, so let's. All right, now I'm dizzy. All right. Oh, this is easy. 2 horse wins easily. EE morning line 5-2. Why is this horse 8-1 right now? That's crazy. This horse just got a second against a group that was 46. What's happening here? All right, the 5 horse. Mike Trout lived 100 yards from me. I would see Mike. Yeah. So right when you come into Spyglass, he bought that $9 million house on the left-hand side. And then, yeah, I'm just another rock throw from Mike. So I need some, yeah, exactly. Need some apple juice. Summer fun. What's up, Ramon? Race 4 at San Anita will be a walk in the park for Hardian. Golden Gate Fields race number 3 is coming up. 8 to 5 right now on the 1. I think the 2 horse Ballius can run good. Why can't it run good? Hold on, wild wager. Pogo 513 stumbled at the start. Yeah, I had the $10 million home. That was mine. That's right. His property tax is more than mine. All right, so this horse, I think there could be more speed in here than last time too. The 1 from the inside is going to go. We know that, right? You guys know that, right? The 1's going on the inside. It's happening. I would not imagine the 1 wouldn't try to go. I was just kind of like, eh. So not every time, but many times I would drive when I would come home or I was leaving. Mike was playing, especially during COVID when they weren't playing. Mike was playing catch outside his house all the time. He just had a baby as well, or his wife did. Yeah, up there on Harbor Ridge. Yeah, the good life. I know. I've been told. Anybody have a strong opinion in here? Look at Ballius was 8-1. Now he's 9-2. I mean, you guys are betting. If I was a betting man, and I'm not saying that I am, but if I was, I would have to bet the 2. Blaine Wright. Yeah. How are we doing? Anyways, are we alive? What are we alive in? How are we doing? San Anita race number 3, the 3-1. Three should have been a single. That was a really bad mistake. In our pick 5, in our San Anita pick 5, that was really bad. Why didn't we single that horse? That was a really bad move. See, this sometimes you can see things when you're, but sometimes when you actually give it a little bit more time, right? And the more you start looking at this race, the more you start seeing that, yeah, no, this race is the 3 horse and nobody else. And we used 4 horses in the pick 5. What about the pick 4? What did we do in that? I don't remember. Did we single the 3? Where did we single the 3? Tell me we singled the 3 in some horizontal play. I have a pretty strong opinion in the Belmont tomorrow. I'm not sure if I want to tell you guys, though. I'm going to be betting my lungs out on this horse tomorrow in the Belmont. Yeah, you can't count. You can't ever say that a horse is a key and a single or to, well, you could say to win. That's fair. When you're in a sloppy track, forget about it. Forget about it. You single the 3. We have single 3 and have 2, 4, 5, 6 in next. Okay. Golden Gate Fields. 6 is the favorite. I don't like Rombauer at all. At all. That race fell apart. Matter of fact, I have an ice cold exacta as well. You guys, I see what you guys are doing right now. You're gonna, and then I'm gonna say no, not that one, no, not that one, and then you're gonna do a process of elimination with me. I know how you guys work. You're very sneaky, Cindy. Ballius in here, Ballius, and I think Pogo, the 3 horse, can be second. I'm gonna say 2-3 exacta here at Golden Gate Fields and try to beat the favorite on the outside. I don't like the way this horse had an easy lead last time out and just stopped. And I think when you cut back to 8 furlongs, it actually has a negative effect. You think, oh, they're cutting back, it should be easier. No, because they normally go faster going 8 furlongs than they would going 8.5. And this horse had to lead 2 back and then lost by 3.5 lengths after getting the lead down the stretch. This horse stops. I'm not betting 9-5 on this horse for my life.
Summer Fun loads to the inside post. Valius walking forward. Poga, post position number 3, will be next up.
Oh, Jesus was right. Good call, Jesus. Eddie did. Gotta love Eddie.
Preacher Brown, post position number 4.
Even money on the 1 right
Wild
now.
Wager, post position number 5,
Wow.
as we welcome in our friends now at Santa Anita Park tuning in for leg D of the Stronach 5 wager.
So once you get
Two-back
logged on,
Rosario.
you have no
Yeah,
access to the
storming
website
the
anymore,
outside
so you
post,
can't
and now
get
we welcome
your
in our
merchandise or
friends
anything like that,
at
right?
Maryland
So
Jockey Club,
that's good.
Gulf Street Park.
That's actually a good point.
And everybody
Like,
everywhere tuning in for leg D.
it should, the
Stronach
merchandise should
5.
be
We're ready
closer to you
go.
once you're
And,
logged in, you
They're
know?
off. Preacher Brown off his step slowly, so is Wild Wager. No problems for Rosario coming out of the gate. He's going to go to the lead with Summer Fun from the inside offense.
Well, did we not know
And
that the
Summer
1 was
Fun
going to go to the
snatches
lead? I mean, we talked about that from the inside, going to the lead.
Second, a gap of 2 to Valius with
Lindell,
Pogo hitting the clubhouse turn.
3
Preacher
with
Brown a
all.
little bit headstrong early, settles down to run in the 5th spot.
Do you see how far out that rail is, by the way? You almost can't come from behind
So they make
on
their way
a.
onto
I
the
didn't notice
backside,
that, by the
and
way.
it's Summer Fun
That's something you
leading
should
the
put
way
in your
with
notes, how
Catalina
far the rail
Martinez.
is. As a matter of fact,
On top
one of these days,
Rosario.
we'll have that automatic in our
Running in
PPs.
second. He's
Automatically.
clear
What? Where
Valius
was
and
the rail?
Pogo. They continue to
Chris
run
is
the
selling
pair.
you
Another
e-shirts.
length and a half to
That
Preacher
rail is.
Brown.
I don't think
Wild
I've
Wager
ever
moving
seen that
inside
rail
of
that far out
Come
at
back
Golden
to
Gate
Storming
Fields.
Warriors.
I don't think I ever
Long
have.
shots trailing with a half-mile
That
go.
favors
Summer Fun
speed
goes off as
all
the
day
6
long.
to 5 favorite and leads the way. Approaching
Very
the
difficult to come from
turn, runs
behind.
the length on top. Rosario on the outside second. A gap of 2 to Pogo in third. Armando Ayuso asking Valius to pick up the pace. He's
Yeah,
up
I
in
don't like the way
now.
he's having to ask the
He's shaking
2 at
up, though,
all.
as they round the turn. 2 back to Preacher Brown. Wild Wager plummets to the back of the pack. Storming
But
Warrior
these are
past
2
him,
horses
but
up
he's
front
under
that are
pressure as they come
stoppers.
to the top of the lane. Summer Fun.
They are.
off the
Both
turn
of these
there
horses. Look,
alongside
we've
of
seen this
Rosario.
act before with the
And
6,
these
haven't
are
we?
off the turn together
Oh,
now.
give me the 2 and 3 all day
Rosario on the
long here.
outside.
Come on. Come on,
Rosario
2.
going
6
to
to the
front
hanger.
there. On the inside,
Go on the outside. What are you waiting
Valius
for?
trying to come on the scene. Took him a little
6
while to
stops. Go.
Here he comes charging.
Get up.
Rosario the leader here.
Get up.
Valius on the outside,
6
trying to get there.
stops.
Summer
Did I
Fun
give you the
is
memo?
up.
6 stops.
On the outside.
That's
Rosario
correct.
and
Get
Valius.
up. Oh.
Rosario held him off. Rosario over Valius. Summer Fun weekend late got third. Storming Warrior fourth.
This is
Pogo
my
fifth.
fit. Come on. 3 to 1 he went off at. He was just 6 to 1. Man, you guys bet your lungs out on that horse. Gosh darn it. Now you don't stop. You know what that was? That was all the rail being out. I'm telling you, all the rail being out. Damn it.
It's a photo finish. Photo in race 3. Please continue to stand by until the result is declared official. And of course, the photo results have been posted.
We got to watch for that the rest of the way. Boom. How we got booms? You guys had boom tries? Booms? See all these booms. I didn't give out the 6. Scotty's pick 6-2? Of course it was. We're just playing Scotty's picks the rest of the way. That's true. All right, so we got to watch for that. Rail is way out. Rail out. Rail out.
Number 6, Rosario first. Second, number 2, Valius. Third, number 1, Summer Fun. Fourth was number 7, Storming Warrior. Fifth, the 3, Pogo.
Well, let's see. Rail set at 20 feet. Or where was it here? Yeah, okay. So, yeah.
And ladies and
it's out.
gentlemen, the stewards have
An
posted
inquiry.
the inquiry sign, and this does involve the unofficial winner, number 6, Rosario. The stewards are taking a look at the start of the race involving number 6,
I thought the 6 was
who
clear. personally.
According to the stewards, they're taking a look at his actions involving coming over right after the start.
All right, let's look at that closer.
First, second was number 2, Balius. Third was number 1,
He
Summer
looked
Fun.
clear to me, to be honest with you,
Seventh,
but let's see.
Warrior. Fifth, the 3, Pogo. 6, 2, 1, 7, 3.
In front of, oh, he does come in front of the 4. Oh, yeah. That affected the 4 from that angle, but that's a tough angle too. All right, let's see if you can see it from here. How far in front? Oh, we're not going to be able to see it, are we? I don't know. That's tough. They might not be able to overturn this because they're going to look at every angle they can. I personally couldn't change that. Let's see from this angle. This is going to be your best angle right here. Oh man, that's a tough one. I think the jockey on the 4 overreacted personally. Yeah. I wouldn't make that change, but you know how this goes. Well, we've seen the angle. Nothing we can do now. Let's go out to Gulfstream Park for race number 8. I love Gulfstream Park. I love playing Gulfstream Park, the entire thing. Rail was out, though. We got to watch this. We got to watch the rail. We got to make sure we remember the rail out. That's important. Looking for more speed. Whenever the rail's out like that, you definitely want to watch for speed horses or horses that are tactical every time. How about a superfect? You guys want to play that? Play for $6. 10-cent denomination. It's saying 5 and 6 is who we used. Okay. I'm down for that. How about the Scotty long shot? 5 furlongs. We've seen this before, haven't we? Lightly raced horse, 6 races. Wasn't bet last time out. Now is getting bet. I can't leave this guy out. All right, so we'll make one positive change, hopefully. So in the 3rd spot, it's saying 5 and 8 in the 3rd spot. But let's see here. I don't like the 3 at all. This guy has the looks of a horse that I don't think this 7 gets second, but I think he could be there. So let's regenerate. All right, I'm gonna call that 256 with 256 with 5, 6, 7, 8 with 1, 2, 3, 5, 7, 8 superfecta. Where is the Karenina? I mean, they're taking a while to look.
Round the far turn they go. At the rail breakthrough, 2 path for Dassault Mirage, 3 wide.
We said 258 with 258. Right now there's the 2, 3, and 5. So the 3 horse does look like it's stopping. And we need the 5 to come on. 8's not running.
Up front,
But the 2 horse is looking good, but somebody on the rail's coming. That's the 1.
Here's Gonzalez on Mr. Tingles down at the
Not
inside.
going to catch the 2. No one's catching the 2.
Back to 3rd, then today's the day. Final 1/8 of a mile, and Breakthrough has no
Here
danger.
comes the 4 for
Breakthrough
second.
is clear by many. Here's a big run from Awesome Beach. He explodes late. He's going to try to get a slice.
Nope, he
There is
didn't.
Breakthrough.
1 might have held on for second. Very close
Probably
between the
today's
1 and the
day in
6,
between.
but 2 wins the
Little
race.
third between Mr. Tingles.
has been disqualified.
Wow.
Placed back to
Wow,
6.
they disqualified the
Interference.
6. You guys are all wrong. You guys couldn't be broadcasters for sure. You would have got crucified on air.
Finish number 2 Balius first, second number 1
Wow, 2 Balius gets the win.
Warrior, 4th was number
The try's gone. I'm
Pogo,
sorry,
5th,
Keith.
number 4
I did tell you I like the 2
1,
horse a
7,
lot.
3, 4. The top 5 finishers now here in race number 3. Balius and
Late pick 5 at San Anita.
Big
Agreed. We got to get
Elden
out there. We
Rock.
can't mess around with this. We're no messing around anymore. All right. Is there? All right. So we still have another race over at Gulfstream Park, but we got to get out to San Anita because we've got a late pick 5. And here's Hardy Ann. All right. Hardy Ann, second last time out. Senora Minister, first time starter. Some nice works for Peter Miller. Ruby Ray, another first time starter. Let's see here. May 22nd. I don't like that. 11 days in between. Even money right now on a horse that has, and Tyler doesn't usually ride for Doug O'Neill, and this horse that work out from May 11th to May 22nd. So that's 11 days. Then May 22nd to May 29th, April 27th, May 4th. What happened here? Why 11 days in between? Even money right now, and he's not in the top two, Scotty. Not in the top two, Scotty. No way. Not for Moss. Not for me. Yeah, 6 done. Where are the booms on the 2 horse? I told you guys the 2 was going to win. I will say this. I think it was a bad disqualification, but man, I've been on both sides of that. Let's see here. Whose works do I like? I do not like the action that this horse is getting no love at all. That's no good. This horse is getting no love. But I will say this, though. It's because all the other horses are getting bet. Oh, one boom, Vito bet it. So you're the one, Vito. Oh, Art, get the try? Okay, good. Good. At least there's a couple of smart people. All right, Judy. Judy's saying, come on, do the pick 5. You have 2 minutes left. All right, you got it. I'm with you. Fair enough, Judy. So I'm leaning, I'll say this. I am leaning towards the 6 horse singled. Okay. But everybody's got to do their thing. But that's what I'm leaning towards. This is a tough race. And I think it's a spread. I was looking at it earlier. Thanks, Alberto. I appreciate it. Thank you. Okay. I don't think Alberto knows what that means. All right. I would say that right there. No singles. All right, so we've got the 5 and the 6 in here. All right.
Hard Diane, headed by Love Her Heart, and Love Her Heart takes the lead. Ruby Ray moves up for second. Senora Minister in the pink silks third. Hard Diane now fourth. followed by Precious Insight, and We All Agree. Love Her Heart takes him into the far turn with a 1-length lead. Ruby Ray chases intently from second. 2.5 more. Precious Insight, a joint third. Racing on the inside of Hard Diane, who's losing ground steadily. We All Agree in the pink cap now takes third on the inside of Senora Minister. They pass the quarter pole, and Love Her Heart goes on strongly, has a 2-length lead on Ruby Ray in second. Another 1.5 lengths. We All Agree. Senora Minister's on the outside. Precious Insight at the rail. Inside the 8th pole.
You're not catching
and
this
Love
three.
Her Heart
Lone
widens
speed
at will.
and didn't go that fast
Love
early. This is
Her
not
Heart.
a strong group
With
of
powerful
first-time
strides
starters.
through the stretch.
Yeah.
Will win by 4, maybe 5. Photo for second. Senora Minister
3,
gets
4,
up over
5.
Ruby Ray. Then Precious Insight.
It looked like a tough race. Let's see what the story is with that. Yeah. Scotty Longshot. Love Her Heart. See what I mean? Leave the Scotty Longshot out and get your butt whooped. Three horse, Love Her Heart. Yeah, I know, Pat. Got bet. You can see that right here, 7-2. 6-1 on the EE morning line as well. This 6 horse never ran. Never ran. I'm sure Alberto means well. I'm sure he does. You know, the thing about horse racing is that, no, we get it, Alberto, is that hopefully, you know, money management's a part of what you're in your toolbox, right? So you need to be able to manage your money properly, and that's and a lot of people do, and that's the key, right? And so you can enjoy the game, but if you think you're going to play horse racing and you're going to make a living doing it, you're going to be sadly mistaken, most likely. That's all. But if you do it for entertainment and enjoyment, and you put things in perspective, and you're careful, and you respect money, then you can be okay. But no, we know that you mean right. We know that. So, all right, let's, what do we have coming up? Let's see here. Are we still alive? Who we alive? Oh, that's right. We did 2 through 6 in there. That's right. So we're single to the 4. We'll do a pick 4 at Santa Anita. We've got time on the Santa Anita though. I gotta figure out the Scotty Longshot thing. I gotta figure that out because that's twice now I haven't used a Scotty Longshot and it's beat us. So I'm thinking that maybe you just don't even you just include it. That's tough for me. That is really tough for me to do. The pick 5 is still alive, not the pick 4. The pick 5 is alive to the 4 horse. That was our first ticket. So we are alive to this 4 horse Lucky Perdot or Perdot or Perdot. And this horse is 4-1 right now. Makes sense of that one. 50% to win. I would say, okay, look, but I will say morning line. Okay, what is our morning line? Tell me it's 4-5. All right, this horse is gonna get a bit late. Don't you worry about it. I got you. You're worried right now because the horse. I mean, Saving Sophie is the favorite right now, and my note says seems like a late running sprinter. Like, why is this horse the favorite from an 8-1 with Alexis Centennial, who's yeah. All right. So we've got race number 4 coming up in 12 minutes. I think so, right? That's like, it's not a bad ticket. What's the payout? Anybody know what this pick 5 payout will be at Santa Anita? Yeah, there has, Lindell. I know. 288 on the pick 5? Saving Sophie. 15-1 on the E morning line, 2-1. Every time I pointed this out to you, these horses don't win. I think you take my note on top of it. Well, I have a note that this horse likes 16 furlongs, so maybe the 4 horse is a long shot. Okay. All right, let's look at this very carefully. It's time to start firing. 577 at the 4 wins, that's more like it. Yeah, 288 didn't seem right. Or is it 288 for 50 cents or 577 for 50 cents? What is it? Like, something seems off. $1 pick 5 pays 577.90. Okay. All right, let's get it. 50 cents is 288. Okay. Hot Socks. So there are 8 furlongs on the synthetic track here at Golden Gate Fields, and 44 current race SOR. Jonathan Wong and Brian Pena. So doesn't usually ride Brian Pena. Like, it makes me not like this horse because Evan Roman's off of the 3, Kyle Frey's off of the 1. Okay, 3 wins, 9 minutes before the race. So there's some time. I might not say much for the moment. I'm just going to look at this carefully, but this is a $5,000 non-winners to 2 lifetime. So this horse won a $4,000 non-winners to 2 lifetime last time out. Now you're moving up to a $5,000. It's actually a pretty big jump. That's why the horse is not getting bet. So Pequeño Monte, non-winners of 2, RL. So the 5's facing tougher than what the 6 has been facing. You got to like the 5. And that was a tougher group. So you have a trainer who's 12% who thought so highly of the horse that he put the horse in for 8,000. 5, this is a way easier group. I like the 5. Kyle Frey gets off of the 1 as well. Right now, I like the 5. This horse has been facing non-winners of 3. But these are, whenever you see these like RY, that type of thing, M, these are restricted races, like non-winners of a race since July of 2020, things like that, right? So what they're doing is just trying to get creative in riding the race so they can get more horses to enter into the race. That's what's happening. So sometimes you want to look at those things. Usually the SOR will account for that. Usually. Hot Socks. What's up? N2, deep in LA. Best bar in Huntington Beach. Oh, Perks. Perks, dive bar. I love dive bars. Perks in Huntington Beach. I mean, make sure you got your holster and stuff like that. But I mean, I'm sure you'll be okay. Perks is your spot? Oh, okay. I'm afraid of you already. Are you tatted up? I love the dive bars. I was at that dive bar over at, did you guys see my tweet that I sent out? I was at that dive bar. I'm just drawing a blank on the name. It's actually a very famous dive bar here in Fort Lauderdale Beach. They only take no tats and they only take cash. And oh man, it's so much fun. They had this band playing and, or not band, just a singer, and he was really good. And it's just fun. People are just all carefree because you got the sun, you got the beach right there, and then you're in the shade, so you're cool, and you've got drinks, and then you're people watching, and everyone's kind of together, and then you've got the music, and oh yeah, I mean you're feeling no pain. You're like, yeah, it's nice. Oh, you did? At a TVG event? Or on set when I did the quarters with Jose? I miss the quarters sometimes. Me and Jose had a good dialogue there, and we handicapped and did good, and we did good for a while there. Hey, it was not easy replacing Dave Weaver and Les Onaka, right? That's not easy. I like the favorites. I like the 1 and 5. 1 and 5. I like these two. I'm going to say 5 over 1. EE morning line on both these horses. Look at them, 6 to 5. I mean, if that's not saying anything to you, then Kyle Frey gets off the 1 horse. Like, think about this. Are you? It'll be interesting to see what happens, but and it's still Jonathan Wong at the end of the day. But if you're Jonathan Wong, are you taking? Now this horse burnt money as the favorite 2 races in a row, meaning the 1 Hot Sox. Are you taking a 24% jockey off in Kyle Frey and putting Brian Pena on there? I'm not. That being said, Jesus Ramos and Kyle Frey are 0 for 6. Will Dancer, Wayne Baker, who just claimed Will Dancer, him and Evan Roman are 0 for 7. Something's got to break. He is. Four minutes before this 4th race at Golden Gate Fields. Let's play a pick 5. We need the 4 horse over at Santa Anita. How about this right now? Will Dancer is 6 to 5. Will Dancer. That's now I got to look closer. Now, here's the thing. Only him, the 2, meaning Will Dancer, and the 5, Pequeño Monty, have 3 wins. I mean, the 4 horse only has 1 win. I mean, why are you putting this horse in this race? You can't find a non-winners or 2 lifetime to enter your horse into, like last time? Well, this is 5,000 non-winners 2 lifetime, but you're not even doing good in $3,000 non-winners 2 restricted lifetime. Ah, 4, no on the 4. It's a big N-O-O-O-O. It's getting better, right? You signed up for the first one? All right. Yeah, it's definitely getting better. Right on. Will Dancer. So I look at a horse like this. This is a 44 current SOR, and I look at this horse 2 back. And in a 50 group, the horse broke last and was actually making up ground against better horses. Okay. And then runs in that next race on 429, and you can't make sense of it. Don't know. Lost ground. Now, why do you think I'm in Florida? So 5-9. Let's see here. I actually think, I don't speak on this very often, and this is not anything against Bob in any way. I will say this. I think that if Bob Baffert was to get suspended in California, it would enhance the racing, because more people right now feel like they can never beat Bob, so they don't want to be there. So, but again, that's not a slight on Bob. And anyway, this one to me is not a single. I know this 2 is getting bet, and it looks like real action. What I mean by that is this horse is getting really bet into this field, and maybe we're just not going to be able to read this, and so we do something like that. So they're almost at the gate. I mean, this horse is just burning money. God. See, trap down stretch, watch for next. So I put that, and then now it's 5 furlongs, 38, 5-1. They faced each other here. And this horse was nowhere to be found. There's no speed in here. Yeah. I mean, maybe this might not be a bad play. Actually, this might not be a bad ticket. 7-2 on the morning line. Loafers Bay, Big City. Not burning money at this level, drops in class. This might not be a bad play. All right, why not? I think this is kind of a nice ticket for $36. There we go.
Aggressively out of the gate, but he will take a hold here, and it's Hot Socks going on to set the pace from Changing Image back in second, approaching the clubhouse turn. Will Dancer off the rail in third with Pequeño Monte, and 405 has no early speed. He's last right now as the quintet races around the clubhouse turn. Hot Socks
doesn't seem like much, but the 5 being wide like this around all that first turn, this will cost a horse. Like, you have to put a note on that, like, terrible. And now the 2 horse running like this. I mean,
he's 4 lengths behind.
I mean,
a gap of about 2 to 405. With
if the 1 doesn't win this race, it's never win another race.
Making play on the lead, leading the way by a length margin. Will Dancer outside in the 3-pack.
I mean, 2 horses just been weirdly ranked the entire time.
With a half mile to go. Hot Sock
and the 5 horse already lost 3 or 4 lengths around that first turn.
and 405 can see them all as they approach the far turn run. Hot Sox into the far turn. Still the leader here. Will Dancer getting a lot closer in second from the outside. Those two a half length apart as Changing Image drops back. Pequeño Monte niggled along on the inside, now peels outside of the weakening Changing Image in a gap of 7 to 405. He's been outrun as they come to the top of the lane. Hot Stocks going strong.
And now the 5's going to go wide again.
2 lengths on Will Dancer under pressure in second. Pequeño Monte outside, swings deep, tries to come on the grandstand side. Hot Stocks.
You can't do that. You can't go wide like that.
Monte
this was always
second.
between the 1 and the 5.
Coming to the 16th,
and the 5 horse, you want to put a note on that. 1 horse had an easy trip, setting a slow pace. No way you were catching that horse.
8 to wire over Pequeño
5 ran huge.
Will Dancer checks in the third, then Changing.
5 ran huge. All right, so let's put a note on that. Golden Gate Fields. Okay, so this is an important note, but equally as important is had a perfect trip on the 1. Setting a slow pace. And his competition, both the 2 and the 5, had issues. Because this 1, it was probably going to look good on paper going gate to wire, but we know better than that, right? So that's why that's an important note, okay? Gulfstream Park, race number 9, the last race of the evening there. Let's see if we can find out here in this race. Get rid of the 1% horse. William Boyd, the 6 horse, 36. I mean, I don't see any reason. There's no change in anything or any reason. I mean, well, 36 was third, going 9 furlongs, now cuts back. No, I pass. True, boom, boom, boom. Burned a hell of a lot of money. 7, no. Okay. 8 horse, EE Morning Line, 5 to 1, but he's only 5%. This horse ran a decent race last time out, but this is a little bit tougher group, but doesn't look bad. Farm Strong. We don't want to miss this, so let me just put the volume up there. And then, okay, this horse has been breaking bad. This is not the best breaker in the world, been facing better horses, and 2 horses the horse to beat for sure. We'll see if the horse gets a good trip. 10, I don't like the horse at all. Scotty Longshot, not a fan. The 4 horse, Lord Darnley. And this horse got an easier group last time out, 32, and ran decent. The 2 horse, Farm Strong, is by far the horse to beat. Yeah. Warp Speed Baby.
Post time in a minute. 1 minute to the Friday finale. We're on the turf.
Interesting horse. I don't like the 14 post at all. I mean, that is like out there. No, I'm not sure what happened to Tom. I mean, he was a really good turf trainer. I'm not sure. I don't think he had the stock. I can't bet the 14 from that post, but this is, if the horse runs good, you put a note on that horse for next time. He is breaking from the 11 post, though. That's true. He is breaking from the 11 post, but it's still wide. The horse does have some speed, though. The 14 might run good. If Farm Strong, all things being fair, this is as easy as a group as this horse has faced in a long time. At Tampa Bay, faced a 34 group and steadied and altered 4 wide and still only lost by a length. So obviously was much best. Now catching an easy group here. Going to have to get the trip, though. Going to have to get the trip.
Horses have reached the starting gate.
You know, are you willing to take 9 to 5 on a horse that's burned a lot of money? I don't know. But
close the Friday show.
The horse is the best horse.
Back at it tomorrow with 12 races on the card.
I'll make my call. I'm going to say a 1-2 exact box.
For Saturday's races,
and then I would probably bet the 2 to win.
Watch Wager and Win and all the action from New York with the simulcast of the Belmont Stakes.
My biggest pick 6 when the 1.2 million that I hit, if that's what you're talking about.
Watch party here tomorrow. Final race.
I think the largest price was like $20. It wasn't. Oh no, last race 23 to 1, so $46. I think $48.
So you know Reyes has the call for Mastic Beach
Racing. First time starter for Paul Aguirre.
Into the gate.
All right,
goes
last and final
Darnley.
here
They've
from
put in
the
William Boy, True Identity.
Gulfstream Park,
Now
race
the
number
second
9.
last to move
And
On the
I
quick
like
turnaround, Warp
the
Speed
2 to
Baby
win the
will
race, but I
complete
think the 1
line.
might run good here. Could run
Waiting
good.
for Warp Speed Baby and Jaramillo on a 3-win afternoon so far. They're in the gate.
And we'll see what the 14 does. The 14 has some speed, breaking from the 11 hole. But that's pretty far out there. But I imagine this horse is going to try to go to the lead. And that's exactly what's happening right now. But couldn't get it because there was too much speed. Now going to go really wide. The 12's not going to let the 14 get it. So the 14 is going to end up being 6 or 7 wide. And that's absolute brutal. All 4 of these horses, 7, 8, 12, and 14, will not be the winner. And the 1, just in a 2 horse. Oh, no, the 1 horse, I'm sorry, sitting in the back.
The trailer is William Boy.
23
It was
and
a
1.
4-way scrum is now a 2-way battle with Joyful
I'm
Surprise
still
on the
sticking with my
outside and
2-1.
True Identity toward the rail. They're heads apart. The opening quarter quick and contested. 23 seconds flat. Now there's 3 across the course behind
That's not
them,
23 flat,
led by
though.
Warp
23
Speed
and
Baby.
1.
In the 2-path tale of 2 brothers holding firm at the rail, Captain Ziggy.
Captain
Chantel
Ziggy,
Sutherland
let's get
has Lord
Ziggy with
Darnley
it.
about 4
1
lengths
horse
off
on the
lane,
rail
cracking it
looking
in by
beautiful.
Ukete. Then Farm
2
Strong.
horse.
Race favorites about 7 lengths off to go. Still at the
I
back.
mean, they're still
Party
going
of Noah
fast. I
and
mean, look at the
William
1.
46 and 3 for a wicked half mile as they
Wicked, here
pound
comes the
far
2
turn.
horse. That was
It's True
easy.
Identity
Give
in
us
front,
the
Joyful
2-1
Surprise right back at
exacta.
him. Captain Ziggy, Farm Strong.
8's going to
Getting started on
stop.
the
Here
outside.
comes
He's
the
up in
1.
fourth, but he's giving
Here
up a
comes
lot
the
of ground.
2.
Meanwhile,
4
Darnley
horses
spots
loaded,
him
but
with
he's
the
going to get
inside.
blocked
They're trying to
behind
work off the
horses.
heels
Now
of
2's going to
Captain
go
Ziggy.
6 wide.
Less than a quarter of a mile to come. 3
It won't
quarters,
matter,
1,
though.
10,
And the
4.
4's kind of leveling out a
Captain
little bit, I
Ziggy
think.
comes away with the
And
lead. Farm Strong takes a shot from
2-1.
second. Lord Darnley is now
2-1.
third. Ukete, 8th of a
2-1.
mile. Farm Strong bidding up on the
2-1.
outside. Captain Ziggy back to third and Lord
2-1.
Darnley. Then Ukete
2-1.
in deep stretch.
That's
Today's
right.
the day for Farm Strong.
Today is
He
the
wins
day.
by 3 parts of a leg. Captain Ziggy second. Lord Darnley third.
I love when it
Ukete
works out
finished fourth, and William
according to
Boy
plan.
to complete your
Ice
top
cold.
135 and
Exactly.
2.
2-1. The 1 horse got bet late. 3-1. That horse was like 5 or 6 to 1 going into the gate. Bang. I don't know that the riding skill has gone down. I don't know that I don't know that it hasn't, but I don't think I've noticed that it has either. 4, yeah, but 4 was loaded and had some trouble, but kind of leveled off a little bit. Yeah. Nice bada boom. That's right, Dan. Bada boom. 2-1. You know, when I first moved here in December here in Fort Lauderdale, I started really kind of like studying up, going online. Nice, Cindy. And I wanted to learn this turf course. And so me and Justin would talk all the time over the phone, and and we would try to figure out this turf course and stuff. And you need, usually, depending on where the rail is, you need tactical speed and stuff like that. Did it pay any good, Keith? What did that exacta pay? Well, that's this. Jocks switching hands is an important thing. At the major circuits, they can all do it. Some of the smaller circuits, they can't with their left hand. They have a very difficult time. You're never going to be in a major circuit if you can't use your left hand. Never. But it'd be like trying to learn how to shoot left-handed in basketball or something. You know, I will say this too. You know where you might get a price? Because, I'm all about these notes. I'm all about the base. I think it's $7 for a buck. Okay. Anyways, I just got carried away there. The 14 horse tried to get the lead. Jaramillo did, and just didn't get it, but tried. So that race is going to look really bad on paper. And so the 14, and then from that post, 14 might be a really sneaky horse next time out. Throw out and watch for next. This is where you get prices. And then you treat this horse like a 4 to 5 shot, depending on what the competition is, and now you get a price. That's how you get big payouts. All right, let's get out to Anita Park. We've got race number 5 coming up here, and Pick 4. Of course, Saving Sophie is not getting bet now. What a surprise. Okay, we're rooting for the 4. 1 to 2 right now. We don't care about what this horse goes off at. We want, what we're looking for is just a win. Just 4 win the race. That's it. All we care about. When you're looking, remember, I think I told you guys this. Now, this is only for the win. Not the EE morning line, but the morning line odds maker. 80% of horses are underlays. So if you look at the 1 horse, for example, it's 6 to 1 in the morning line, it's 9 to 1. So the chances of this horse winning are very low. And you got Saving Sophie, 8 to 1 in the morning line, 10 to 1. Zabava, 9 to 5 in the morning line, currently 5 to 2. Now that could change late, so it's close right there. But the only one right now that is an underlay. Now, underlays can be classified as different things for different people. Sometimes it's based on the morning line, the odds maker's morning line. Sometimes it's based on what somebody set it at. They go, I'm setting my odds at this. Well, you're not a computer. So I've not run the numbers on the EE morning line yet. We do know that the EE morning line is more accurate. Although John White, who does the morning line here for Santa Anita, is very good. But so based on this, it makes me like the 4 even that much more, because this is the only horse that is an underlay in comparison to the odds maker's morning line, for whatever that's worth. So the 3 horse is very consistent. Look, 2 races back over at Fairgrounds, the horse broke last, was the favorite, and still only lost by 2.5 lengths. Then comes back here and wins the race against a 56 group. Second time here, I don't see, and off a layoff as well, I don't see why the 3 horse can't run a good race. But I do think that the class here of the horses is this Lucky Peridot or whatever. He's a good one. He's not the best. Whatever the gentleman's name is from New York who does Aqueduct and Belmont is the best. Gulfstream is definitely not one of the better ones, for sure. No doubt. No doubt. Based on the EE morning line, yeah. Yes. I don't like the 2, personally. Well, I can tell you statistically, for a fact, that Aqueduct and Belmont, the morning line odds maker, is the best in the country. That's a fact. We run the numbers. John's good though. I think John's like 3rd, which is awesome. He's amazing. But the guy from Aqueduct and Belmont is amazing. Ed Burgard's at the top of the list as well from Los Al. Amazing. I've got a note here that says this horse is a late running sprinter. That's my note. And when this horse was against a 48 group going 8 furlongs here, seems like a late running sprinter is my note, and the horse didn't run as the favorite against a 48 group. And this is a 58 group. I don't like the 2 at all. And it's not Scotty's long shot. I think this is chalk all day long. And now the 3 horses getting bet late. I think this is a 4-3 exacta cold. I'm trying to find an ice cold superfecta, or trifecta, excuse me. And let's see, I don't like that horse. I mean, this horse did nothing. The 5 horse has done nothing other than makes me like the 4-3 that much more. Like every time I'm looking at each horse, I'm like, I can't make a case for these horses. This horse is very fast, has the inside. This horse is going to be on the lead. Maybe the 1 can hold on for 3rd. I'm going to call 4-3-1. 4-3-1. Oh, you're alive. Who you're alive to, Sean? Well, I know we're all alive to the pick 5 here, to the 4 horse at Santa Anita. So let's get this 4 horse home as they are going into line here. Frank Miramani with the call here of race number 5. Good luck, everyone.
And they're off. Lady Robin is going to the front. Sabino's Pride moves up swiftly on the outside, and Sabino's
I'm really
Pride is
shocked
up to
that
take the lead.
that's a Scotty long shot
Away
lead.
in third.
Now he's
Lucky
very
Peridot
headstrong.
and Saving
I'm a
Sophie.
little
Sabino's
surprised
Pride
that the
very
jockey
quick.
on the 1.
Sprinting along and opening up.
Well, I mean, the 5's going pretty
Sabino's
fast.
Pride with an aggressive
Yeah.
move has opened
Wow.
up a half dozen lengths. Lady Robin.
All
is
this
in
does is
second,
set it up for the
two,
3 and
back
4.
to
That's all it
Great
does.
Zabava in third as they race
The 1
single
horse
file.
is
Then
22 and
Lucky
4 is
Peridot
ridiculous.
and Saving
I'm not really
Sophie
sure what the mindset is there.
Already close to 18 lengths off the lead, which is being set by Sabino's Pride. Sabino's Pride well clear. A double-digit
Right
advantage.
now, I would like,
Lady
yeah,
Robin
I
in
like,
second, Zabava on
I like the
outside,
4-3-1 right now, or
back to Lucky
4-3-2.
Peridot, who's 4 in front of Saving Sophie.
Lucky
Head
Peridot.
to the 3
All right,
pole.
thank you, Frank. I was saying that
Sabino's
wrong all
Pride
along.
Still in front by
So
about
right now,
9.
the jockey on the 4 only
Lady
cares about the
Robin
3 horse.
second
I
the
can
whole
promise
race.
you that.
Zababa's
And
in
he's
third,
loaded with
then
horse.
Lucky Peridot
Only
now
looking at
has
the
to get
3.
a little bit closer.
He's just timing it.
5 more
He's going to
to
sit right
Saving
behind the
Sophie.
3.
They're approaching the
Who's really not running.
Sabino's Pride's lead whittled down to 3. Here's
And
Lady
he's,
Robin
yeah, so
taking
he didn't
in.
want to go to the
Zabava,
outside. So now
Lucky
going to the
Peridot,
inside, going to try to make a move first.
At the top of the stretch.
And the 1
And
horse who's
Sabino's
really never
Pride
rated
has
is doing
been
pretty good. Come on,
overhauled
4.
by Lady Robin.
Get up right there. There you go.
Outside,
Go in
Lucky
between.
Peridot coming one from the
Oh,
right.
no, don't cut him off. Go, get
Takes
up.
off on the outside of Lady Robin.
Go for it.
Zabava up to take the
Oh.
lead. Just nursed along. And it is Zabava and Kent.
4 did not like being on the inside like that at all.
Zabava
Do you
takes
see how
care of
much
business. Lucky
better the
Peridot
horse ran the
second,
minute he
Lady
got
Robin
out from the
third,
inside?
And then Sabino's Pride.
4 did not like going on the inside at all. But I don't think the jockey had a choice. There's nothing the jockey could do. That was unfortunate.
Number 3, Zabava was first. 4, Lucky Peridot ran
You know-
second. 1, Lady Robin.
You know,
third.
another thing that
5,
happened there
Sabino's
too,
Pride.
there was a lot more race riding there than you can imagine. Exactly right. It was a good ride by the jockey on the 3. Who was that? Kent Disnormal. He probably was only riding against the 4 horse. He was waiting to see what the 4 was going to do, is my guess. Good race riding there. All right. Yeah, the 4 didn't have a good trip. Yeah, Kent's been doing much better. So, all right, we've got Golden Gate Fields race number 5 coming up. And yeah. Yeah, it wasn't the best. It wasn't the best trip there, Gary, was it? Yeah. As a matter of fact, I want to put a note on that horse. That horse did not like going on the inside at all. No, we haven't really hit anything big, Anthony, but we've not been doing bad. We've been doing actually okay. Just hanging in there. Don't forget to like the show, everybody. And you can subscribe to our YouTube channel as well and follow us in our VIP Facebook group. So if you want to follow us on or subscribe to our YouTube channel, do that. And then you can click on the bell for notifications on shows. And you'll get notifications as well on Brady and Justin's show, The Action Hour, as well as mine. I'm going to do a show on Sunday as well. So yeah, that 4 horse, it was a bad trip, Katie. The guys, Judy, are covering it. So we've got Justin and Brady covering. I think they already did a show already, I think. So I am not covering the Belmont. but I will cover it today. I'll go over the Belmont Stakes, and maybe we'll go over a few races as well. Maybe now is the time we could actually do that, because we've got 10 minutes before Golden Gate race number 5. Hold on, let's see here. How much time do we have? Oh, they're on the track. All right, so there's an objection, but it doesn't involve the winner. Not really sure. The 1 came in on the 4. So, and I don't think the 5 was going anywhere. I'd be surprised. And it's not even a stewards inquiry. All right, so we're going to get out to Golden Gate Fields for their race number 5. I love a horse. I feel like I've got the Belmont part, and I'm going to tell you why too. There's a reason why I like the horse that I like. I don't like the horse that I like. I love a horse in the Belmont. Yeah, the 4 didn't do anything wrong. 4 did nothing wrong. If anything, the 1 came in on the 4. I missed that one. Why was it no contest? You're gonna have to wait for it. I'm gonna go over the Belmont. As soon as I can find some time in between here, I'm gonna go over the Belmont, and you guys will have to wait for it. But I love a horse in the Belmont tomorrow. As a matter of fact, I feel like I have the exact as well, but I'm not answering that question, Dan. I'm not. You're gonna have to wait for it. Okay, let's get out to Golden Gate Fields, race number 5.
No change. Result stands as posted.
What a surprise.
Fifth
No
race winner,
change.
number 3, Zabab.
3415. 3415. All right, there's no more races at Gulfstream Park. What you're seeing here is South American racing. So they just continue the race number 10 and so forth. So you got all these South American horses from Chile, from everywhere. Race number 5, 7 minutes. What's up, Marco? For jockey changes? Yeah, I try not to get, there's so many different factors. I try not to get caught up in it. I tell you one thing, I don't like any part of what they've done with the Lasix part of it, because now you've had to factor that into an already tougher game. They're just biting themselves in the ass. It's mind-boggling. You don't like Known Agenda, Jay? How come? Well, if you love maiden special weight with EquinEdge now because of the GSR, Penn National race, what, you like Penn National? Or it's coming up? Yeah, Penn National race number 2 races. Where, again, this is the, we don't have that, Mike didn't put that up there. Action Hour. Okay. Well, you guys can't be faulted then, because Mike didn't put Action Hour up here. So this is the, not Action Hour, but Golden Hour, excuse me. So this is where we're covering all the Stronach tracks. So we have Golden Gate Fields and Santa Anita. But being that it is Belmont Park or Belmont race tomorrow, we'll cover maybe some of the big races tomorrow. So you don't like Known Agenda. Well, I will say this. Known Agenda won the Florida Derby. I was there. I felt like that was a really weak race. I will say that. I thought it was a really weak race. And Known Agenda is definitely not on my list for sure. I think Lasix is a very important part of horse racing, and I think it only helps horses. It doesn't hurt them. It's an anti-inflammatory. And it's a lot worse. You ever seen a horse bleed through its nose and into its lungs? Like, why are you banning Lasix? Give me a break. Like, why can't people just make a decision that's just like common sense? Why does it have to be so extreme? It's like, we don't care at all, and you can do whatever you want, till all of a sudden you can't have this, you can't have this, you can't have this. I mean, it's just ridiculous. I mean, seriously, I don't get upset too often. I try to stay out of it. Yeah. Oh, thank you so much, Satish. Very, very kind of you. Thank you for watching from India. Really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Um, 4 minutes before Golden Gate Fields race number 5. You know what? We got to play a pick 4, right? We have to do that. So let's do that. We're spreading out here. I didn't, the more I started looking at this, I really didn't feel like this horse was a single. And sometimes you could have it completely wrong, but I did spread here. Did you guys see? Okay. Remember last week when we won, or the week before when we won with that 6 horse? You see how much better things are when you actually you have a key horse, right? Yeah, we got to get. I agree, Pat. But when you have a key horse, it's everything. It is everything. We talked about this too. I think what we ought to do is this. I think we ought to take a risk and single the 6s in the last 2. Whoa. Slow down here. Hold on here. Maybe we'll do that. Hold on here. Damn, Scotty long shot. Okay, hold on here. How's this? Okay, that's the ticket. That's the ticket. Did I miss Rohan? Floyd thinks that Nona Agenda has a shot, no chance in the Derby. Yeah, you could be right. I missed Rohan. Where was Rohan? Sorry, Rohan. Oh, you're Rohan. You're not thinking Rohan. Are you talking in third person right now? Like, what's happening here right now? Hello, Rohan. Okay. From Barbados. I wouldn't have known that ahead of time. That was hilarious. I'm like, okay, where's Rohan? Oh, my goodness. I cracked myself up. All right, 2 minutes before race number 5. I mean, $48 ticket. I think if this comes in, it could pay. Yeah, this is the ticket. If you want to make it smaller, Scotty Longshot first-time starters, you know how badass they are, right? You guys know this. Like, it's uncanny how good the Scotty Longshot does with first-time starters. Twice the price. Boom. What are we booming? I love the Belmont Stakes tomorrow. I am going to hammer this horse tomorrow. The Belmont. Oh, at Belmont, you hit the race? Nice. This horse faced a 44 group, now jumps on the turf. Last time, down the stretch, doesn't get the blood pumping. I mean, nah. No. El Joy. I ain't getting joyful looking at this horse, that's for sure. Nice hit. What's up, Cliff? How are you? The big pulls are fantastic, Katie. Of late, they have been chalky. I would have to agree with you. That is true, but it's not always that way. Breeders' Cups, in my mind, Breeders' Cup is the best betting day there is. Both days, both Breeders, especially Breeders' Cup Saturday. Don't call me out, Katie. Cliff, how's Norm? You got all boom. Is it Cheers? I don't know. We're gonna crush this golden hour late pick 4 coming up shortly. You guys ready for that? It's gonna be a quick hour. Bam. Then I'm leaving you guys for dinner.
Falsely
I'm hungry.
accused. Post position number 5. 2 back. Bold Voyager. Post 6. And then to the outside, post Special Mission to round out the group.
Floyd, you didn't look at the 5 horse in this race?
Waiting for Bold Voyager.
Did you guys? Okay, this is taking you way back. But anybody else love Laverne and Shirley? Laverne and Shirley, right?
Bold Voyager's got it. Here's Special
love
Mission.
Laverne and Shirley.
Special Mission goes in.
5 is
Ready to
Rohan's
go.
pick. Did I take that from Rohan?
And they're off.
5-8 box.
Falsely
Win and place
accused
on the
up
5.
close, but he's
Okay.
going to take back today, and twice the price goes on with it here. Twice the price. Special Mission 4 outside. Moving forward now, twice the price eases off the pace setters. Special Mission and Bold Voyager, who moves up to come and challenge those two together. Twice the price right behind them, and third on a stronghold here. Falsely
Five's
accused outside of the
got his
3
hind end hit by the 3 horse and had to go wide. You see what I mean by that rail being out? That rail is brutal.
The favorite watches all that action unfold up top, and he is
So
in the back of the pack
brutal.
today in the early part. They
You
make
have
their
to
way
account
onto
for
the
that.
backstretch. Bold
We forgot about
Voyager
that, by the
and
way.
Special
You guys are
Mission
really bad at this.
stride
Not
on
one
the
of
lead.
you
They're a little bit
said
front, falsely accused on a
Squiggy,
stronghold
Lenny and
3D,
Squiggy.
getting
They were
closer towards the
fantastic.
leaders, now 3/4 of a length behind.
Not
Twice
one
the
of
price
you
inside.
mentioned
He's
the
on
rail.
hold as
Not
well,
one of
running
you.
in 4th, just ahead of Blake.
Do I have to do all the
and
work?
Joy, who is the trailer. And he's 4 lengths behind the top 2 who are still together, and they move right along here, approaching the far turn. Bold Voyager and Special Mission. Not really going all that
I tell you one
fast for
thing,
that
good
second
luck beating the
quarter
6 or the
mile.
7 or
They pick up
both.
the pace
I mean,
right
really,
now.
because
And Special Mission on the outside.
50,
and Bold
49
Voyager,
and
they'll
4
still even
on
here.
with these tight
Falsely
turns
accused in third. Now here
and the
comes
rail being out.
Joy. He looks
How do you
like he's
catch
got
these
some
2
run on the
horses?
fence here, Joy, as they
5's
get
going to
the
go
top
wide.
lane. He's 4th
Again,
right now,
went right around the
searching for
first
racing
turn.
room off the rail, but falsely accused
But
on the jump. Here's Falsely Accused
running
on the
good.
outside.
There
making
goes
a
the
bid to
5.
front. Special Mission between horses. Bold Voyager
6 has
inside.
got more horses.
Struggling a
Oh,
little
6
bit.
is hanging.
Eljoy coming with a late
He's a
run on the far
hanger.
outside.
7's
Falsely
coming
Accused
back.
leader.
Oh, he's going to be close. The
Eljoy
1's going to
picking
catch the
up
5. It's going to be
the
1-5.
range outside. Falsely
It's coming.
accused.
What's
Eljoy
going to
gonna
go?
try
No,
and
no,
tag
don't
up.
do it. Oh,
No
5
finish.
wins.
It
5
got
won.
tight. Maybe Falsely Accused.
Five
Didn't give up
wins.
the edge, but it was
5
very
wins.
tight. Eljoy was right there. Special Mission and Bold Voyager were next.
Oh, man. 5 beats the 6-5 favorite. Chalk City right here. Look at this. That's oh, yeah. Easy. 5-1-7-6. 5 was best by a mile. Yeah, I mean, I would suggest that the 1 might have been best. I mean, this rail's way out, but the 5 was
Is the
good.
photo finish. Photo in race number 5. Please continue to stand by until the photos are down and the result
5-2.
is declared official.
That was good. Beating 6-5 favorite, but 5 was good. The big ragu. Yes. You got. Oh, you hit that pick 5 there? Rohan, you got to stop talking in third person like that. I got you. You're Rohan, just so you know. Say I had that. I had that 5-8. We got you, brother. All right, race 6. 9 minutes before the race. You guys want to know who my best bet is at the Belmont tomorrow? Thanks for asking, Cliff. I really appreciate that. Yeah, you'll have to wait for that. Thanks, Floyd. I got an ice cold exacta for you in the Belmont Stakes tomorrow. Ice cold exacta. I don't know why they're taking so long. I could just be the guy right there at the finish line. I could tell them the order of finish in that race. I mean, 5, 1, 7, 6. Look, what's taking so long? You've got some sophisticated equipment. All you need is my eyes. You don't even need it. Who needs all this stinking technology anyways? Steve guessing Hot Rod Charlie.
Number 5, Falsely Accused first. Second, number 1, El Joy. Third was number 7, Special Mission. Fourth, number 6, Bold Voyager. 5, 1, 7,
Really good
6.
ride by Francisco
Top four
Monroe.
finish.
Very underrated. Very underrated. That was a very, very good ride. All right, 7 minutes before race number 6 here over at Santa Anita Park. We're 1 race away from the Golden Hour Pick 4, which starts in race number 7 here from Santa Anita Park. Is it overtook? Marco, how'd you know? Good call. Horse has no chance of losing. Overtook. That's the one. Bet your lungs out on that horse. Thank you, Satish. Ed, what do you think? Ed, you are one of the #1 morning line odds maker in history. What do you attribute that to? Well, Scotty, I've been doing it a long time, and you just know what you know. Thank you, Ed. I appreciate that. Well, you keep up the good work. I hope you're enjoying retirement, and hopefully we'll see you soon. Ed Burgard, everybody. What are you talking about? We hit the golden hour didn't the last time we played the golden hour, didn't we hit it? Like we had that 6 horse. He cost $1 million. I want my money back. No, it is definitely not overtook. All right. Ice cold trifecta here at Santa Anita Park. All right, you're putting the pressure on me. Colonel Liam. You know, I've been a Colonel Liam fan. I won the Pegasus tournament because of Colonel Liam. Bet my lungs out on that horse. I'm not on Colonel Liam tomorrow. Gufo's pretty good, though. It's not going to be Colonel Liam for me, though. Gufo would be definitely a horse I'm looking at. Yeah, you got to rub Ed's head for bobblehead for good luck. You just got to kiss him on the head. There's Ed. All right. The first timers can all run. Yeah. Okay, so we're going to break this down. So you come over and you go 5 furlongs, 1 minute flat for 1 minute, and 2 fifth seconds, 12, blah, 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 18 of 44, 10 of 19, and very consistent. The 4 horse has got to be a runner. Optimus. I mean, this horse got 3rd, 6 furlongs, off the layoff, got a 3rd place finish. These workouts are, I don't think this horse is the real deal. I don't see the 5. EE Morning Line 4-1 though. I don't like that. I respect EE Morning Line. I don't like it. 1-2 right now in elimination. And this horse has burned a lot of money. But this is a maiden special weight. This horse has been running in, I mean, grade 1, then grade 2, and didn't run in either one of those really, and then gets 3rd against a non-graded stakes. I mean, this horse is the horse to beat, but man. Cliff, Inquiring minds want to know. Yeah, I'm curious now. It wasn't going to be me that asked, but, you know. Oh, I love this. I like that, Jay. This sounds good, too. Great. What are you trying to do to me, Jay? You're trying to kill me right now? I still have an hour and a half on this show. You're killing me right now. Illumination, I will say this, has an 11-point advantage in the GSR, has the rail. So your mom's got a good sense of humor. All right. 3 minutes before this race, and all I can think about is what we're having for dinner. That's it. Zydeco Mama, first-time starter. Let's see here. These works. April 11th, 7 days, then goes 7 of 85, 2 of 55, 6 of 59, 2 of 4, just cruising from the gate, and then 1. The 3-horse can run. I can tell you that right now. Scotty Longshot, first-time starters win all the time. Might need distance. Let's see. It's a 62 GSR. It's not bad. You're right, though. This horse is bred to go longer. Good call. But not bad, but going to be better longer for sure. Illumination. Oh, God. This is a big drop, though. You're talking about from going to a 70 to a 54, but I don't know, man. Doesn't one of these first-time starters have to step up? I'm gonna just say that I think of the first-time starters they're gonna run here, it's gonna be the 2. I do. I'm gonna say, how about this? Ice cold trifecta, 1, 2, 3. Cold. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Initially I was gonna try to beat this one, but when you're dropping from a 70 strength of race, SOR, and then you've got a 75 GSR, which is 11 points higher than the 2. And I'm going to just say 1, 2, 3. 4 is not getting any action, although the works aren't bad. 5-horse Optimus, I just don't like this horse. So, Katie likes 2, 1, 3. No, I mean, maybe, but the 2 is going to have to take it to the 1 early. I don't think it's going to happen. I think the 1's just too fast. Gate to wire 1, then the 2 gets up, and maybe even the 3 gets up. Here's what I would do: 1, 2, 3 trifecta cold, and then I would come back with an exacta just in case, because the workouts on the 3-horse, the Zydeco Mama, are nice. Scotty Longshot, maybe a 1, 3 exacta, because that still might pay $5. They're at the gate. Let's see who looks good.
It's post time for the 6th at the Great Race Place. They're moving in.
It's not whether they're worth 2 to 5, Floyd, right? It's not that. I'm looking for free squares when I look at a horse, right? It's not like we're trying to bet to win this horse, right? Rohan likes 3, 2, 1. Sorry, Vito, I just saw your
2 more
thing.
left to load.
Unless the 1 breaks bad or somebody duels with the 1, 1's gone. You're going to have to be a really super first-time starter to beat the 1. Just has too much experience and been facing too good of horses. But I do think the 2 horses works are very interesting. And the horse looks to have some speed. Cindy's singling the 1. That's the golden hour. Okay. All right. That's Cindy's golden hour. And you do well to pay attention to what Cindy tells you. Just saying. There it is. 3 is a 4-year-old first-time starter. I mean, I'd rather take the experience personally, Pat, but I'm with you. It sometimes can be an advantage, granted. But the 1's had plenty of races, so, and we're into June right now.
They're in the gate. And they're off. Illumination rockets out to the early lead. Optimus on the far outside. Zydeco Mama moves up between horses. Down at the rail, flipping fast. Guts at the back of a compact group. Down the back stretch, heavily favored Illumination in hand, 3/4 of a length. Zydeco Mama tries to press in second, but Illumination opens it up to almost 2. At the rail, flipping.
I mean, the
fast,
jockey on the 2 is absolutely
followed by
loaded
Guts
with
in
horse.
fourth, 4 lengths off the
He's just
lead.
trying to give the horse
Two
a
in
good
front of
experience
Optimus,
because he knows
3
he's not beating
furlongs
the
out,
1.
And Illumination opens up 2.5. Zydeco Mama second, flipping fast along the rail, still in contention third. Then it's Guts fourth, 5 off the lead, 3 in front of Optimus. They pass the quarter pole and turn for home. Illumination in complete command, flipping fast, white blinkers down at the rail, battling with Zydeco Mama for the place spot. They're in the final furlong, and Illumination is all by herself. Illumination puts it on them today. In front by 7, 8 lengths. It's all Illumination. Abel Cedillo just had to hold on. Illumination wins by over 8 lengths. Zydeco Mama was
1-3-2.
second, flipping fast third.
1-3-2. I mean, it was a nose between the 2 and the 3, but the 3 horse got it. Scotty Longshot. Yeah. One to 5 in the end. 3 showed a lot of grit, by the way, holding on over the 2 because the 2 horse is trying to get second.
Number 1, Illumination was first.
Right, so I was impressed with that. All right, we got 13 minutes before this race number 6 at Golden Gate Fields. The next race over at Santa Anita begins the Golden Hour Pick 4. So why don't we get out to Belmont for tomorrow's Belmont Park Stakes? The $2 million Belmont, third leg of the Triple Crown. The E morning line does not like Rombauer at all. Look at that. 3-1 on the morning line and 8-1. I'm telling you, these horses almost never win. Just so you know. Almost never. Okay. Hot Rod Charlie. Do you guys ever do this? Do you ever sort the win percentages? You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised what happens here. Look, where can I show? Where can I? Let's look at Arlington Park. I haven't even seen Arlington Park today, but let's just take a look at that and sort the win percentages and see how everything. Okay, look, 4 horse Storm Inside wins the race, 560. Okay, just do this sometime and just sort. 2 horse, you had the 6 at 33%, the 2 horse at 32%. And the 6 horse had a really good GSR. Boom. Look at that right there. Okay. Next race, sort 8 horse. 7 was a second at 18%, wins the race. 5-4-1. They came in first, second, and third. 5-2-6 came in first, second, and third. Like, it's uncanny. Actually, my friend Chris was just showing me this today. I never really looked at this before. So in this case, it didn't work, but the 1 horse did get second, right? But you can just do this. 3 horse and the 7 and 5, first, second, and third. So I don't usually do this, but I'm going to start doing that. Let's just sort. Sort the win percentages. 4 horse wins the race. Big long shot wins that one. 4-3. 2 long shots. Look at that. Oof. Short field. They're going to have to figure out these short fields, right? Anyways, look at that. 4 horse, 54%. 12 horse. I don't think you realize how often these top win percentages are winning, right? Look at that 1, 2, 1, 2. 8 horse wins. 7 was right there. It ended up getting and winning that race. And then the 10th race, sort, and the 8 horse ended up going as the favorite. And anyways, race number 11 going off in 2 minutes from now. Sort it and gives you the, maybe what you do is you box the 1, 4, 8, something like that, right? And you try to beat this horse right here. I Am the Law, who I have a note on. Watch for next 44 group. Just because this horse ran that race, but he lost to a 44 group, and he was 15 on the morning line. But I mean, his horse is getting some serious action. Anyways, Belmont Stakes. Back out to it. Yep, we're gonna do we didn't do a ticket yet, but we're going to. Nope, you didn't miss it, Pat. No, it's the same win percentage algorithm, but I think that these algorithms start growing and learning and stuff like that. So we changed it originally, but it used the morning line. It was a small percentage of it, but it used the morning line. Now it does not use any morning line whatsoever. And also, by not relying on the odds makers morning line for the algorithm, we were able to do our own algorithm, and now you get all these tracks up to 3 days prior than everybody else. You ever notice that? Right? Go over here to like 6-9 and go to Evangeline Downs as an example, right? And look at UCE morning line, and this is on 6-9. There's no odds makers morning line. We couldn't give you that track before. Now we can because of that reason. Make sense? You're welcome. All right, race number 11, the Belmont. And dun, 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 you ready for it? Drums, please. Drum roll, please. Essential Quality will romp in the Belmont Stakes tomorrow. Ice cold exacta 2-4 Essential Quality over Hot Rod Charlie. Essential Quality, and this is the reason why Essential Quality is going to win. Okay, broke from the 14 post, which is not necessarily terrible. Didn't have the best trip in the Kentucky Derby. Prior to that was undefeated. And this horse, this is 12 furlongs, the Belmont Park, and this horse can run all day long and never stop. And never stop. It's been freshened, doing well. This horse is look, do you see this, the way this horse is working out right now? This has been in hand. In hand. Eddie has the exact, he likes Essential Quality as well. Yeah, I like, and by the way, Hot Rod Charlie's no joke. Look at, I'm, we have the Trainer's Edge coming out soon, where you're going to be able to type in your horse's name and it'll show you where you should place your horse. Because most trainers will tell you it takes them 6, 7 races, sometimes, maybe 5 to figure out a horse, right? And you see these 2 races in the second and third race of this horse's career. Doug put this horse on the turf. Look at the GSRs. 59 and 57. The horse did not run in both those races. Then immediately puts the horse in 8 furlongs on the dirt and goes up to an 85 GSR. You see the difference? So the idea is that you use the GSR to not waste races. And look, ever since then, 85, 82, 82, 91, 91, tomorrow and 80. Still ran well. Yeah, no. That was on Kentucky Derby Day and still ran like that. I'm all about Essential Quality. I think the horse is doing fantastic right now. I think this is your Belmont Stakes winner right here. Let's get out to Golden Gate Fields, race number 6. And then after that, we will go straight to the Golden Hour, pick 4, starting in the 7th from Santa Anita. Okay, so first thing when I'm seeing these horses, none of them have been 5.5 furlongs on the synthetic. Are they all first-time starters? 3 of them are. I mean, 36% on a horse like this, you just have to believe. You have to believe that one of these horses is going to step up. One of these first-time starters. You have to believe that. The E morning line on the 5 horse, 63, by the way, on the GSR, which is 6 points higher than any other horse. Top Scotty pick. So now 2 algorithms like this horse. And then it's got a 19%, which isn't top. But now let's look at the workouts. So you come back here, 6 of 28 going 3 furlongs, which is also considered 3/8. And then you have this 8 of 72. So they right here, they see what they have. Then they come back here 7 days later, cool drill, still 24-54. Same thing here, 103. This horse can do way better than that, not even trying. They come over here, start getting a little bit more serious, 17-43, 16-49 from the gate. You don't see too many gate workouts. You know, I don't like too many gate workouts because to me, that's a sign that maybe the horse is having gate issues. I think the 5 horse is extremely live. I don't know why the horse is getting no love whatsoever. I mean, because this is a Jonathan Wong horse, and Evan Rahman is riding for him. Star Bluegrass, I mean, this is the type of horse that I'm going to try to beat every single time. But the morning line suggested that this is what it was going to be, and it's not a surprise. Well, I don't like the 3 at all. Hot Rod Charlie's a better horse. I mean, this horse is coming in from Southern California, but doesn't get the pulse running at all, and been training on the dirt, not the synthetic, and ends up here. Why? Why? I mean, all of a sudden was in maiden claimers down south, been off since October. I mean, this is a cheap field, no question. This is a cheap field. And now you have a first-time starter. This is Scotty Longshot as well. I mean, the more I'm looking at this race, I mean, the 5 is dead on the board. This is Jonathan Wong, and the 5 is dead on the board. And this is I mean, anything can happen in this race. All right, and this horse is dropping from a straight maiden coming in from Southern California. But he's still dead on the board. 8-5 on the morning line. The 3 horses, first-time starters, just getting lit. I mean, this is some real action for some really slow works. What's interesting is look back here, 2nd of 36. Right? And then they've just had slow works ever since. This last work, 13 of 86, wasn't bad. They're being sneaky here. They're being really sneaky. Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. You know what? I think this 3 horse can run. They're being sneaky. 1 minute before this race. Golden Hour coming up. We're going to have to handicap that. We got to go straight to it afterwards because I've literally done hardly any work on it, so we've got a lot of work to do. You need the 4 at 12-1. I mean, it's a Scotty Longshot. I don't think it doesn't have a chance at all. I don't care if it's getting bet or not. Scotty Longshot first-time starters are deadly. There's something going on here with this 3. All of a sudden, the 2 is getting hammered. But you're talking about, this is a massive, massive drop for the 2. I honestly have no clue in here. I really don't. I don't really have a strong opinion in this race. I'd be lying. At 5-1, listen, I wouldn't take this very seriously, but at 5-1, I think the 3 horse, the first time starter, is worth a bet. And now that the 5 horse is getting bet late, I mean, this horse is getting bet late. You know what? Let's look at these horses and see what they look like. Let's see if we can get a good look. Don't like the way the 1 looks. 2 horse. I don't really love the way the 2 looks either. 3 looks great. I like the 3. 3 looks good. 5 looks fantastic too. All right, I'm going to say 3-5. 3-5, 5-3. Where's the 6? I really wanted to look at the 6. I'm hoping the 4 wins for you guys though. I don't think the 4 looks bad. A little bit on her toes a little bit. I think the 5 is going to run I think the 5 is most likely to run a very consistent race. No world beater, but I think it will probably run good. Looks honest for the level, based on what I can see there. And I really wanted to see the 6 because there's no other time, but I think the 5 will run a good race. 3 looked very good. I don't think we're going to get a chance to see the 6 horse. Really wanted to see it. All right, 5 goes in. Show the 6. Six didn't look bad. This is a tough race. This is a tough race. I'm going to say 5-3, 3-5. The 7 I don't think looks very good. 5 win at Golden Gate. Yeah, I could see that, Dorindo. Yeah, I mean, it's a top Scotty pick. 4 horse can be dangerous. I mean, Scotty Longshot, first time starter, absolutely. Let's see who's going to get the trip. It's a big drop for the 2 as well. Although I didn't think the 2 looked great, but it doesn't even need to look good in this field. These are cheap 13,000 claimers. All right, Matt Dinneman.
And we're off. Uneventful start for all the runners in the race. 50-50 chance. Broke sharply and goes towards the lead, along with Clubhouse Saint. Clubhouse Saint going to the front from 50-50 chance back at second with Lady Mohican. You want to win, don't you? Is in the 4th position. The Gray Filly, 3 lengths behind, a length in front of Stars of Bluegrass. With that being said, it is second to last, and the trailer is Coy Wildcat as they hit the far turn run. It's Clubhouse Saint on the lead into the turn.
I'll tell you what, the Scotty Longshot, the 4 horse on the rail is running very, very good.
50-50 chance in a pocket.
3's
now loses
done.
the 3rd position to, with that being said, who begins a 3-deep rally as they round the far
5's
turn,
going wide
shaking up
now, and
trying
that
to
will probably
advance
cost the
position.
horse late.
Stars of Bluegrass.
2
In the
horses being
meantime, is in
prodded right
5th,
now and
3
not
lengths
running.
behind. Gets the rein shaken at her right
Come
now.
on,
as
Scotty
they come
Longshot.
off the turn here in the leader. Clubhouse Saint tries to go the distance. Lady Mohican running a big race. With that being said,
You're
on
not
the far
catching the
outside,
6.
Clubhouse Saint keeps going, and Clubhouse Saint is not stopping and puts 3 lengths on the competition. And Clubhouse Saint is going.
Yeah, I was just a bad
Clubhouse
field.
Saint
6,
3
7,
ahead
5.
of Lady Mohican. With
You
that
had the
being
7,
said,
Katie?
third, then Stars of Bluegrass and 5th.
6 horse, 22%, 5-1 on the morning line, 4-1 on the morning line, and been off since October. Ran a good race. Andrew Lerner. 6, boom for Pat. 6-7-5. Nice. That's a nice payout right there. I'll tell you that, especially beating the 2 horse. 5 ended up going off as the favorite. Was very honest, just not good enough. 5-1 in the second. Yeah, nice. Follow Rohan. Oh, yeah, look at that, Rohan. I love the way you say that, Rohan. Yeah, Rohan's been on fire, hasn't he? You know what? He's right. Follow Rohan. I'm going to start just saying stuff like, follow Scotty. That Scotty's a really good handicapper. You're going to be like, Scotty, who's Scotty? Nice, Justin. Follow Rohan. Where is Rohan? Oh, all right. We got to get out to Santa Anita because we've got the Golden Hour pick 4 right here. Beautiful looking logo. And here we go. We're going to do a $60 ticket, pick 4. And $230 try? Wow, that's awesome. Okay, Miss Flawless. So we got to handicap this. Okay, so I got to really look carefully here. Not a lot of time. I probably won't do much talking over like the next 3 minutes. Okay, so I think Leonard Powell might be being a little bit aggressive with the placing of this horse. I know the horse has been running good. Checked early. I guess the horse is doing good. Won last time out against a 25K group, then went up to 32, and now is facing tougher. Placed third, had issues. So Leonard Powell feeling very good. He's a good trainer. Rispoli's aboard, so maybe the one's this good. Let's see. 2-horse Arctic Roll, not getting bet whatsoever. And this horse comes out of that same 423 race and caused all the trouble and got DQ'd to 4th, but ran good. When I look at this horse, to me, it looks like a weak horse, and the 1 comes out of that same race. So it makes me not like the 1 or the 2, and they're also not in the top 2 Scotty. So I have to take a chance and just throw that horse out. The 4-horse take a leap. Scotty Longshot has won the last 3 races, going on the turf now, and Manny Ortiz is a very good trainer. This horse has done okay on the turf. I got to try to beat a horse like this and not getting bet. All right, I'm going to say these 3 horses. So, okay, 3, 5, 6 looks chalky to me there. So then we're going to see Exeter. So we're going to come over here. We got 8 furlongs on the turf at Golden Gate. We know the rail is out. You have to have some speed. We know this. Okay, no speed there. This horse has no speed. This horse is stretching out, has speed, never been 8 furlongs on the turf, and does have, look at the GSR going up 11 points. And that's why this horse is getting bet. Scotty Longshot, 15-1 on the morning line, 5-2, 8-1 on the EE morning line. So the 5 horses got to be used. Infatuate, weak, no speed. I don't like that horse. And not getting bet. So we have the advantage of seeing where the betting is going right now. Loafer's Boy. This is a hard horse to read, but I don't think you can leave this horse out. Plus, he's in the top Scotty. So I'm going to say don't leave him out, although he's dead on the board, like really dead on the board. Exeter, this horse is somewhat tactical. I think this horse is being overlooked. We're going to add the 3, okay? We're going to add the 3. All right, then we're going to come over here, sort the GSR, and we are not leaving the Scotty Longshot out. We're going to add that, okay. And then we come over here, so we're going to regenerate, and we think this horse is a single. I do. Okay, for those of you that can afford it, I'm going to say this is the ticket, okay? Golden Hour. Race 1, 3, 5, and 6. 1, 3, 5, 6, and 7. 3, 4, 5, 7, and 9. And single to the 6 in the last race at Golden Gate Fields. Relive our number 6. Yeah, we just doing some deeper dive into handicapping, that's all. This is what I would give. You like the 2 in here, Justin? If you had to put another or in that fourth leg, oh, okay, you like the 2 in the fourth leg. Let's see here. If I had to add one more horse, you like Lucky Cause? For me, it'd be the 8-horse Midnight Judge if I had one more ad for me, Justin. If we're talking about this last race at Golden Gate Fields, it would be Midnight Judge for sure. Lucky Cause got a good win percentage, and the EE morning line is 5-1, which is massive. That's really, really good. And yeah, I could see the 2. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. Here's another interesting one too. The 1 horse, because the 1 horse showed speed going longer and now cuts back. Interesting. This would be the ticket. This is 1 ticket. This horse had some trouble. The Scotty Longshot is very, very interesting. Very, very interesting. I kind of like the 1. I might change up a little bit here. This horse is 7-5 and is not in the top 2 Scotty. Jeez. See here. Nice ice. This horse might not be the same anymore. That's right. The 6 horse, 3 horse. What if we did something like this? 5 horse with 1, 3, 5, 6, 7. But then you would, now see, I would have to add this 2 horse in here. Right, and then you would have to add the 8 horse. I might be overthinking this just a little bit. Okay, this horse is not getting any love whatsoever, so let's take this horse out. 6 horse not getting any love, so we're going to take this horse out, not even close. Loafer's Boy, Scotty's second pick. Okay, can see that. Okay, and is there 1 horse we can take out here? Mad. 51. 4-1, 8-1. So I'm going to take out him. All right, this is the ticket I'm going to suggest right here. $60 play. Right here. Thank you, Justin. That's the ticket right there. 5. So we had 2 tickets. We had 3, 5, 6 with 1, 3, 5, 6, 7 with 3, 4, 5, 7, 9 with 6. I'm giving you 2 tickets. And then we have another one, 5, 5, with 1, 5, and 7, with 3, 4, 5, 7. So you just have to choose which one you like more. 1, 2, 4, 6, and 8. Okay? That's it.
Clears over to lead it by a couple of lengths. A new piece is in second. At the rail, Arctic Roll is in just a tad tight and is now about 4 lengths off the lead, passed by Take a Leap. Then comes Kitty Hawk last, inching up outside of that pair, and Miss Flawless at the back of the field. Nice Ice takes him on to the backstretch with an easy lead up top. It's Nice Ice in control by 2. A new piece is in second. Arctic Roll, Take a Leap together third and fourth. And just behind them, it's Kitty Hawk last, comfortable in fifth, only 3 lengths off the lead, moving up a bit in between horses. Miss Flawless at the back of the field. 5 lengths covers them. Around the far turn they go. Nice Ice, a length and a half. A new piece still in second. They're followed by Take a Leap, ask for a bit more in third. Kitty Hawk last continues to make progress between rivals. Down at the rail, Arctic Roll is only 2 lengths off the lead. Miss Flawless starting to pick it up, looking for room now. They're at the top of the stretch, and it's Nice Ice trying to spurt clear, has it a length and a half. A new piece second, Kitty Hawk last in third. Miss Flawless finishing very strongly in the center of the course, has to get to Nice Ice. Nice Ice, Miss Flawless is coming fast. And here comes Miss Flawless with a head of steam. Miss Flawless, perfectly timed, got up.
Miss Flawless.
Nice Ice
won.
did everything
Well,
but win. Photo for third between
neither
Kitty
one
Hawk
of those
last and
tickets
a new
won,
piece.
obviously. All right, that sucks. Miss Flawless getting the win from that 423 race, placed third, and ends up getting the win. Leonard Power. So he knew. Cindy called the 1. Hopefully you guys added that. Cindy called the 1. Good. Nice call, Cindy. All right, so what do you guys have singled then? So tell me now, so we can root for you. So we've got 3 more races. We'll do a golden hour daily double, but tell me now what you guys are rooting for. She's singled the 1. Oh, good. So you really nice going, Cindy. So he did. Rispoli did a really good job on that, and Leonard Powell, obviously liked that horse. He put that horse up in class. Okay, so I want to see your tickets now. Tell me what you guys have and what you're alive to in the golden hour. Okay. And then what we'll do, we'll play a golden hour daily double, but we'll play verticals. And then we're just going to root for you guys and what you have in your tickets. You like the 8, Tyler? Midnight Judge? Yeah, I'm kind of liking this 8 a little bit as well too. I'm getting off the 6 horse, which might be a mistake. We'll see. But I just don't like how this horse has been burning money, and so it's making me nervous. Had a lot of trouble. All right. So, okay. So Cindy's ticket. Okay. 1 with 1, 3, 6, 7 with 3, 4, 5 with 6, 8. Okay. Good luck, Cindy, on that. Okay. So did you single? Did you single the 1 in the first leg? Leg 2. Okay, so leg 2, 1, 3, 6, 7. With 5 with 1, 6, 8. Okay. Okay. You did. You singled the 1. Okay. Anybody else? Anybody else alive right now in this? All right, they're on the track over for the 7th from Golden Gate Fields. You did? Okay, so you did, Jay did the 1 and 5 with 1, 3, 6, 7 with 3, 4, 5 with 6, 8. Okay, nothing wrong with that. Hey, there are worse people to follow than Cindy, that is for sure. You played, Mike, you played Cindy's? Okay. Sweet. Okay. Well, it's just nice to know people are alive. I decided to go against the 1 and the 2 from that race, but that's why I believe me, I love that you guys are doing this. Like, I love you're sticking to your convictions as well, and you're taking the information. Like, that's what the show is supposed to be about. So it makes me really happy. So you added the 6 in the last. Okay. Vito, you're alive. 1, 5, 6, 7 in the at Golden Gate. Okay, good. All right, so then we have okay, so Vito, you're same. So Vito's the same. Okay. All right, nice. There we go. Okay, so now we have something to root for. Okay, so Pat, you did too? Wow, you guys are smart. You know, sometimes you just have to take that person that's hot, right? And Cindy has been like the last month on fire. All right, so Sam, he did 1 with 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So out of the 4. With 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9. 4, 5, 7, 8, 9 with 6. Okay. Look at Katie being a team player. Gotta love Katie. Look at that. Look at that profile. That's fantastic. Okay, Rohan, where are we talking now? You got 5 with 1, 6, 7. Where are we? Are you saying you like the 5 here at Golden Gate Fields in the vertical? You like the in race 7? Is that what we're talking right now? Help a brother out. Okay, Golden Gate Fields race number 7. That is not in Lexington, Kentucky. It's interesting. Brad. Oh, it's in Berkeley now. Interesting. It is, in fact, in Berkeley, California. To win over. Leg 3. John. Okay. What about leg 2, John? Leg 3 all. Leg 4. What about leg 2? All right, let's do a vertical here. So we'll do a trifecta. Let's see if we can nail this thing. Let's see if we can find a horse and just key it. We haven't done that today. I'd love to find a horse that we can key that's going to be in the money. And let's see here. So 8 furlongs. We know that the rail is out. Again, not one of you pointed that out. Scotty, don't forget the rail is out. Thank you, guys. Turf 46. Okay, this horse, no speed in the 7. 9 to 5 right now. And this is a horse that you definitely would try to beat. Now look, here's why. Was at this level here. Okay, 4 back. 13,000, non-emergency lifetime. Look at the same conditions, right? Was the favorite, burn money. Same condition, going 8.5 on the turf. No speed, burn money. Same condition, 4th, burn money. Then drops down to 6,300, non-1 is a 2 lifetime on the synthetic, burns money. And now back up to 13,000, non-1 is a 2 lifetime. No, thank you. Not for my money. I pass. Okay, infatuate the 4. 34, boom. I mean, this is not a proven loser, at least at the condition. There's no reason why this horse couldn't improve. 4 horse infatuate's not bad. We're trying to beat the 7 big city bane for sure. The rail is way out, Mike. Exactly. That's what we've been saying. Oh, thank you, Mike. Very good, Mike. All right. And this horse going on turf, going 8 furlongs for the first time, but didn't run bad first time and only time going 5 furlongs. Got a 2nd place finish. Now stretches out. And look at the GSR. 11 points difference. This is huge. Is this horse a Scotty Longshot as well? I think this horse could do well. So right now I'm liking the 4 and the 5. Loafers, boy. I don't like this horse because look at this horse faced 5 other horses last time out and got a 3rd by 4 3/4. I mean, it doesn't get the pulse going. Last time this horse was on the turf, doesn't really have any turf breeding to speak of. I don't think this horse is that great. Connections aren't that great. And 7 to 2 right now. I don't like the favorites. 3 horse Exeter. We got 2 minutes before this 7th race to get your wagers in. Don't forget, we've got the Golden Hour Daily Double coming up next. Can the 6 be keyed, Jay? Where? You talking about here? Where are we talking? I will, yeah. The Irish bred, 4-year-old colt. Still a colt. Interesting. Been off since October. There is no way of knowing what this horse is going to do. Kyle Frey jumps aboard, though. 5 to 2 right now and has 22%. I kind of like the one. I'll tell you, right now, I would just say do a 1-4-5 exacta box. Just 1-4-5 box. And if I'm betting 1 horse in this race, it would be the 1. Golden Gate 1 win. Dorindo. C. You're leaning towards the 3. Okay, so Pat is leaning towards Exeter. And Exeter, let's see. So we'll look. Been at this level 3 times. Broke bad in all 3 tries or slow, so not the best breaker. got a 4th place finish against 7 horses, got a 4th place finish kind of just right there. The stretch was right there and didn't finish. I don't see what would change with this horse and not getting bet and is a big overlay. Nope, not for my money. I'm sorry, Pat. Can't agree with you on this one. 6 Loafers Boy. This is the only horse I'm having a hard time figuring out. And the reason is this is a big drop in class. And the workouts are good. So I'm having a rough time here. So I can't argue with you on that. I wish I could make an argument. I don't want to like this horse, but this is a big drop, been off and training good. I mean, training really good. 6 is loose on the lead. You mean, you think the 6 is going to clear early? Hold on here. Loafers Boy. Yeah, I mean, stretching out. I mean, this horse isn't even bred for the turf, really. I mean, you're and awful layoff, and I don't know. I don't like the 6. I can't go down. I can't get with the 6 right now. The 1's going to win the race. I'm going to say 1, 4, 5. 1, 4, 5. His only turf race was, I know, but I mean, he didn't run in the race either. Didn't run. I mean, does it even count? First of all, the horse, what the hell was the horse doing in that race? He wins a maiden special weight, state bred, by the way, over at Los Alamitos, and next thing you know, he's in a grade 2 race. Looks like a good move to me. Nah. I got a buck that says that the 1 horse beats the 6 horse, Cindy. I got a, you can Venmo me. I don't have a Venmo, but I'll create one to collect your dollar. And I think the 4 will beat the 6 as well. And Dorindo likes the 1. I mean, how can the 1 not win? They're going into the gate.
Loafers Boy without the jack.
Loafers Boy. I'm calling it 1, 4, 5. 17 to 1 on the 5. That horse is a big time overlay. Shouldn't be.
With jockey Evan Roman, Infatuate.
Look how good the 5 looks. Beautiful.
We welcome in our friends at Santa Anita now on their track feed as we are in the 2nd leg of the Golden Hour late pick 4 here. 2 back. Last Best Hope.
All right, I know who you guys are rooting for.
5,
3
into the outside
4.
post. Big City Bane.
Wait, 1, 3, 6, 7.
Last Best Hope still working with him. Now he's in.
1, 3, 6, and 7
to complete the line. First off the claim.
You guys definitely don't want the 4 or 5, do you?
Bane.
Well, I'm rooting for you guys.
Big City Bane's in. We're ready to go. And they're off. On the inside, I will, yeah. Up close, off the layoff, he's fresh. And with the ears pricked, he comes by us with the lead. A lineup right behind him. Last Best Hope coming up to put some pressure on the pace setter early. Big City Bane not far off, nor is Exeter right off the speed. Cody Action down inside, hitting the clubhouse turn. Infatuate second to last early, about 4 lengths off the lead, and he's 2 clear of Loafers Boy, who has no pace to chase early. I will, yeah, concedes the lead, and it's the 20 to 1 long shot. Last Best Hope, who leads them onto the backside, a length and a quarter clear. Big City Bane makes his way into second. I will, yeah, taking third on the inside with Exeter, and Infatuate.
Jockey's having a little bit of a hard time with the 7 horse, but he seems to have a lot of horse, but he needs to get him to relax a little bit.
Jockey Evan Roman's trying to get him to relax. A gap of a length and a half to Cody Action. Second to last, Loafers Boy still the trailer. 5 lengths behind the front runner. Last Best Hope, who approaches the far turn, a half length on top. Big City Bane a lot closer on the outside second. Then there's a line of 3. I will, yeah. Infatuate 3 wide. Exeter between horses. A length to Cody Action as I will, yeah drops back to 5th. And Loafer's Boy trying to pick off rivals from the back. They come to the top of the lane. They're packing up here. And Last Best Hope has lost the lead to Big City Bane. Infatuate coming looking for the lead on the outside. Farther out, Loafer's Boy putting in a bid with Cody Action down the lane. On the far outside, Loafer's Boy comes looking for the lead with Infatuate. Cody Action between horses at a huge price.
Come on,
Big
Six.
City
Get
Bane.
up. Get
Far
up, Six.
outside, Loafer's Boy kicks it in with
There you go.
Infatuate. And it's Loafer's
That's
Boy at
Cindy.
the
You just can't beat
outside.
Cindy right
Loafer's
now.
Boy,
6,
now
7,
Alejandro
4.
Gomez to win.
Nice
Second
going.
was Big City Bane, then Infatuate. Fourth was Exeter. Cody Action.
Who can beat
flat
Cindy
out.
right now? I'm glad I don't have a Venmo, Cindy. And you didn't agree to take the bet either, just so you know. 2-1 right now. 2-1. The one horse ended up going off is the favorite. 6, 7, 4. Cindy is killing it.
It's a photo finish. Photo and race number
6, 7,
7. Please
4.
hold all tickets until the result is posted official.
Possibly
And
the
of course,
3 on the
photo
inside.
results.
Cindy needs her own show. There's no question. She's crushing. All right. We've got 9 minutes before the golden hour daily double. All right. There's it. Kaboom, kaboom. I know. She, you know what? She did not take the wager. She did not bite. Maybe she was trying to be nice to me. I don't know. We all are riding her coattails. 4 had some problems. 4 ran good. 4 ran really good. 5 had no excuses. The 1 didn't have the best trip. I still don't like the 6. I mean, but it was dropping in class, no doubt. And these are a bunch of horses that have been burning money. So the 4 horse did run good, though. She is killing it. Okay. Hey, if all you guys do great, that's all that matters. And you guys are all alive, so that was good. 6 horse getting the win. Sam moves on, Vito moves on, Jay moves on. Of course, Cindy does. Phil moves on, Mike moves on, Pat moves on. That's awesome. Okay, let's get out. We got the golden hour daily double. Now, we don't necessarily have to find a single. Moon Mischief. All right. So you can see here when the 4 horse, here's what's interesting. When the 4 and the 4 has been burning money, but when the 4 horse dropped in class. Now remember how I'm always telling you that every $20,000 claimer is not the same. Well, in this case, you can see this was a 36 field. So all people can see is the minute this horse dropped in for 20,000, look what happened. The horse ran second. That's what they see. And went off as the favorite. I'm looking at this as a negative. We know that this field is much tougher than what that last $20,000 field was. We know this. So I'm thinking this horse is a money-burning son of a gun. 5-2, 5-1, 9-5, 90 cents in the dollar, 8-5, right? That's the way I'm looking at this. I like Satish. Good sense of humor, Satish. Listen, if you've learned anything on this show today, stick with what Cindy's giving out, not me. But I appreciate the loyalty. Lost $100 on 145. Well, all right. So I'm trying to beat the 4. Guys, stick with your guns. I don't like the 4. This is a tougher group. All right, so now let's look at Stir the Pot, who has speed, probably going to be on the lead. GSR is average. The horse has burned a shit ton of money. Definitely does not get my pulse going at all. This is the horse I like. 5. I normally don't like horses cutting back, but I like 6.5 furlongs for this horse. If this was 6 furlongs, 5.5, I probably wouldn't like. Look how consistent this horse is. I just worry a little. How much speed does this horse have? But at 7 furlongs here against a 40 group, this horse didn't run bad, barely lost. So I'm going to say the 5 horse is the horse to beat. Gordy's Boy, the Scotty Longshot. This horse is tactical. Fits here, got a 3rd place finish. That was 8.5. But was kind of far back. I don't think this horse has much speed. But then if you look 2 back, so this is what's so weird. Against a $50,000 maiden state bred company, this horse was like on the lead or right off of it at second call, going 5.5 furlongs. Then drops to $20,000, goes 8.5 furlongs, and literally it is nowhere near. This horse, I have a feeling this horse might be a sprinter. I think it didn't like 8.5 furlongs. That's what I think. This Scotty Longshot could be the horse to beat. So this is what I like. I don't like 4. 3, 5, 7. 3, 5, 7. Now, this horse went off at 4-1, but that was at Turf Paradise. That supposedly was a 50 strength of race. I just don't know why. And the horse has been training very nice. Why do you start this horse over at Turf Paradise and then bring it here? But Leonard, by the way, Leonard Powell's already won one today. This 9 does not look terrible. Gary wants to know, like everybody else, Cindy, who's your key? Who is your key? Stir the Pot is, this horse has just burned a lot of money as well as a 4. I'm still sticking with the 5 as my top pick. But I think the 7, the Scotty Longshot, can run. This horse didn't like, I don't think this horse liked 8.5 furlongs. It didn't like 8 furlongs. I think this horse is a late running sprinter. And maybe even has some tactical speed. That's right. I'm sending the G5 Gulfstream jet to come pick you up. And anyways, if you guys, don't forget to like the show. First of all, if you haven't liked the show, it's not so hard to like the show. And just so you know, like, it's really important for the show. So we get, more subscribers and more people. It's so important that our likes are there. So if you don't mind liking the show, that would be great. And then don't forget, we're going to be in Vegas at the end of August. So if anybody wants to come out, Satish, come out from India. We'd love to have you out in Vegas, Las Vegas. Come there. Be my guest. Yep. Gulfstream Park. Turbofan, G5. I was in a G5. I went from Las Vegas to Napa, and that was a lot of fun. And I was on another time where I went from Las Vegas to a San Francisco 49ers game in San Francisco. That was fun too. The E morning line, Dan, is not, it's a metric that you want it when it agrees with everything. Like right now, it's the E morning line says the 4 horse should be 8-5, but yet he's not. I mean, so I like, okay, yeah, we didn't put it up. Thank you actually for that. Hold on here. Okay. I'm playing away from the top 2 picks, so that's what I'm going to suggest. $50. Yeah, I really like the 5, but I think the Scotty long shot's live. I don't like the 2 favorites. They burn too much money. So for me, I like the 5. I might even single it, but I'm going to say 5-7 over 1, 2, 4, 6, 8.
Can get the late double. Mad Catter looks absolutely tremendous out here as we ran these horses up to the gate for the last and final time. Here is the man in the grandstand, Mr. Frank Miramati.
That's right.
It's post time for the last. Going in.
All right, let's do this. Good luck, everybody.
Closing in on 50,000.
Let's get the 7. Scotty long shot. One time
17,000.
in my name. Can I just get you one time at 11 to 1?
Going in.
I'm betting against the 2 favorites right now. One time. 5.
Twirling Derby and Stir the Pot are the
And
next
7.
2. USCG.
Oh, you guys have 3, 4, 5. So, all right. So we need the 5. All right. So we're rooting for the 5. No 7. I'm sorry. I'm with you guys. All right. We're rooting for the 5. I don't have a stake in this game, so I'm on your side. So let's get the 5 in. Whoa. We don't want to see that.
They're in the gate.
They are.
And they're off. Quick beginning for USCG. Mad Catter on the far outside is quick, but it's Stir the Pot who's faster than all. And Stir the Pot comes through on the inside to take the lead. Philly Cheese is a joint 4th on the inside of Gordy's Boy, 2 clear of Call 911. Moon Mischief is second to last, and the favorite Twirling Derby at the back of the field. The pace is honest past the half-mile pole.
The 5 was very slow out of the gate. Yeah.
Mad Catter is.
Oh, you got an exacta box 5-7. The 5 broke
Gordy's
last.
Boy outside Philly Cheese. An early move coming from
The 3 horse getting the lead early like that. That's pretty fast though, but nobody seems to be coming.
At the rail by Call 911 and Moon Mischief. Around the far turn, it's Stir the Pot with the lead. Has it by 3. Mad Catter.
I mean, the 3 looks to be running really easily as well.
Twirling Derby takes third on the outside of Gordy's Boy and Call 911, top of the stretch, and Stir the Pot with a 3-length advantage still.
Come on, 5.
Mad Catter coming back.
Get up. Oh, he's coming. 5's got him. 3's done.
Twirling Derby.
Come on, 7. Get second. Get second. Get up. Get up. Get up, second. Get up, 7. Get up, second. Get up, second. Oh, 5, 3, 7. Oh, well, the 5 got there. That's okay. I wish the 7 would have got there for you. Oh, my gosh.
And Mad Catter, close photo in the finale.
That 5 ran huge, broke bad, was way back there. I mean, but they were stopping. They finished in 7 and 1 in the final 8. That's like crawling. Oh my goodness. Nice going, guys. Way to get that 5 up there too. 5 got bet down to the favorite. That's crazy. Gosh darn it. Why couldn't that 7 get second? 7 was coming. The 3 ran a hell of a race for going that fast. That 7 was some good odds too. Darn it all. Clearly 5, 3, 7. That was just the head bob. Great ride. All right. Well, everybody's moving on. And we've got one more race left.
Number 5, Twirling Derby was first. 3, Stir the Pot second.
All right. So in the daily double, we gave out the 5 and 7 with 1, 2, 4, 6, 8. All right. So anybody play that? I know that would have been huge. That would have paid so good. The 7 went off at 10 to 1. Three ran enormous. Who's the jockey on the 3? Abel Cedillos for Steve Knapp. You're alive, though. That's all that matters. All right, one more race to go. That's coming up in 10 minutes. That's race number 8 from Golden Gate Fields. So, and 1 to 5 right now on Backstreet's Back. I've got mixed feelings on this horse. I think the horse is going to be on an easy lead, cutting back in distance. I love horses that show speed going long and then cut back. But this horse has also burned money the last 3 races. So the 8-horse Midnight Judge. Tyler said this horse had issues last time out and comes out of the same race as the 6 2 back. And the 6 had an easy trip. So maybe the 8's live. You guys, most of you have the 6 and the 8. Sam has the 6 single. Phil has the 1, 6, and 8. I thought at 19 to 1, I thought the 1 deserved to look. This horse might not run bad. But in the daily double, who do we have in the daily? Who did we do in the Golden Hour daily double again? Remind me. One, 2, 4, 6, 8. Anybody play that by chance? Gary's alive to the 4, 6, 8. I wouldn't blame you if you didn't blame my ticket. 1, 2, 4, 6, 8. I haven't been cold or anything like that. I just haven't been hot. Okay. Devin, you played the 5 with 2, 6. All right. 7 minutes before the race. Don't like this horse. We're going to play a vertical. The 2-horse Lucky Cause is a horse that is interesting. The 4-horse Proof of Paranoia, I didn't think that horse deserved to be ignored. It's like broke 9th, bumped at the start last time out. And then the prior 2 races were not bad. Second, barely, against 9 other horses, against 8 other horses, and then 4th. You have the 4 and 6, Keith? Okay. Oh, David, you played mine? Those are really tough to find payouts for the Golden Hour. Yeah. Backstreet. Okay, well, Cindy's calling it right now. Backstreet's Back is going to win the race. 6 to 5, currently 1 to 2. I'm not so. Cindy, I owe you $1 right now, even though you didn't accept the wager. That was convenient, by the way. Now, I don't know. I don't know that I'm ready to hand this to the 6-horse. Initially, I was singling the 6, but I'm just like, this horse is burning money. You're on the 168, Dan. right, so let's do a vertical. It's paying 42 to the 6. That's not bad, actually. Oh, is that for $5 though? Yeah, you're talking about the daily double, right, Devin? So for $5, it has to be. Yeah, 5, 6. It has to be for a $5 bet. So it's a loser if the 6 wins. The double, yeah. All right, let's look at this. Greg, okay, so this horse clearly needs the lead. No, that's not necessarily true. Hold on here. Has speed, cutting back to 5 furlongs, been off since November. I mean, this horse's form is terrible. Gets an outside post. I mean, this 9 might run better than we think. Proof of paranoia. If you throw out that last race, the 4 horse, the Scotty Longshot deserves a long look. Lucky Cause as a price play. And Evan Roman's aboard. Why is Evan Roman aboard the 8? That or aboard the 2? Did that throw anybody off? Gets off of the 8. Jonathan Wong. What am I missing? Four pays 269. What's up, Florentino? Yeah, I mean, don't you feel like something's going to happen here? Like, there's something with this 2 horse. $18 to 1 gets third, outrunning its odds. 16 to 1 runs okay, wasn't terrible. 13 to 1 only loses by a length and 3/4. And then what happened here? Had the rail and dueled. Throw that out. 2's going to run better. 15% price play as well. 2's going to run better. All right. Shows speed, now cutting back. Broke from the rail, broke bad, rushed up, cutting back. Was wide the entire trip here. That's a good note. I mean, the 1's going to run better. The 1's going to run better. 4 horse. 4th, 48 to 1, 34, 36. Then the horse ran good here and got a 2nd place finish, then broke 9th. I mean, wow. Yeah. I think that the six does not have to win this race. Dorindo likes the 8, Midnight Judge. I know that Tyler likes the 8 as well. Said the horse had trouble, but you wouldn't see that in the trouble line. How can we make a vertical bet? Who's most likely to be in the money here? How about something like this? How about that? 468 with 268. Four, 6, 8 with 2, 4, 6, 8 with 1, 2. What about something like that? I like that wager. And you're just playing the 1 or 2 to come in third.
Flashing on the starting gate at Golden Gate Fields as the runners have made their way to the gate for the finale. They're going 5 furlongs here, everyone, as we welcome in our friends at San
I just think the 1 or 2 is going to be
Now,
third.
this is the last leg of the
Other than that,
Golden
it's probably
Hour
chalk.
wagers, one of the
I'm
most
trying to beat
popular
these
wagers,
favorites,
not only
but
on the West Coast, but really all over the country with that low takeout. You just don't get it to the inside post. He's loaded. And I hope you get it if you are still alive in your tickets here. In any of your
all right, good luck, you guys.
Cause post 2.
1 or 2 for third. Let's just get the 8 to beat the 6. You guys have got that. So 8 would be great. How about 8, 4, 2 or 8, 4, 1? That would be good. You guys would like that.
Mick George.
Come on, 8.
Post position number 3 in the green jacket.
Rock and Ray. Dorinda likes the 8.
Proof of Paranoia. Post position.
Keith's
number
going for the 4. Dan's got the 1, 6, 8 in the daily double. Devin's got the 2 and 6 in the daily double. Keith's got the 4 and the 6 in the daily double.
Midnight Judge. Post position.
But
number
I
8.
think most of
The
you,
last one to come up will be Greg.
I mean,
City
definitely
Zip.
win if the 6 wins, but
Greg
we'll
City
see.
Zip goes right in. We're ready to go. And they're off in the nightcap. Backstreet's back is at the back of the field early on with McGeorge.
6 didn't break good. 8 broke beautifully. That's huge. And there's the 1 horse we talked about. And how about the 2?
From Lucky Cause on the outside, a neck off, hounding him from the outside.
I mean, 2 is, I mean, is the jockey standing straight up on the 8? Like, I mean, what's he doing exactly? I don't know.
Lengths on Greg City Zip in 4th, a length and a half clear of Proof of Paranoia. Backstreet's back, second to last, making a joint second to last. Now is Proof
6
of
is
Paranoia.
coming. 6 is not done
Back to Big
at
George
all.
as they come to the top
So if you've got the
lane.
6 right
Looks
now,
like
the 6 is
favorite.
probably the horse to
Backstreet's
beat
back,
right now, to
is
be honest
getting
with
ready
you.
to roll.
The jockey on the
Looking for
8
racing
really
with
straight.
Backstreet's
Oh,
back
6
off
got
the
cut
turn.
off.
Midnight Judge
6
comes
got
away
cut
with the
off.
lead from that 3-some
Come on, no,
Greg
no,
City
no,
Zip
no,
is
no, no,
running
no,
a
no,
huge
no,
race.
9. Come on, 8.
Back.
Fight your ass back. Come on. No, come on.
Zip, look at this. He's 15 to 1.
Come on, 8.
And Backstreet's
Come on.
back all of a sudden is backing right
Oh,
after
here comes the
Greg
3.
City Zip has
No,
the
that's
lead.
not gonna help.
That's
9.
Midnight Judge and McGeorge from the back.
9,
He's
8,
third.
3.
Greg
Oh.
City Zip off the layoff has sprung the upset.
I don't think anybody had
Midnight
the 9.
Judge second.
It's gonna be
Then
crickets
McGeorge
right now in
fourth
this
goes
room,
to
isn't
Proof
it?
of Paranoia.
I
And
don't
Backstreet's
think
back
anybody
looking
had the
badly.
9.
He was finishing towards
Where'd
the
that
back
come
of the
from?
field late.
15 to 1. Wow. 6 got shut off. Wow. Sorry, everybody. Wow. Gosh. We talked about this horse too. Like, this is not the worst looking long shot in the world off that layoff. It was blocked.
Number 9, Greg City Zip first. Second, number 8, Midnight Judge.
I mean-
Third, number 3, McGeorge. Fourth, number 4, Proof of Paranoia. Fifth, number 6, Backstreet's
Yeah.
back. 9, 8, 3, 4, 6. Your
9,
top
8,
5
3,
finishers in
4.
race
Ni-
8. Please continue
9
to
pays
stand by
3,440 in the
until that
golden
result is
hour.
posted
Wow.
official.
I mean, that's why we were struggling so much trying to figure this out, but it looked like this horse deserved to have a look. I know. Oh, for $2 to most everyone but the 9. Yeah. All right, you guys. Always a great time with you guys. Okay, so we're gonna do a show on Sunday, and we'll be covering the golden hour, of course, but we'll also be covering not just the golden hour. We're going to be covering the mandatory pick 6 payout. All right, so we're going to be covering that. And Mike just got here. Chris just got here. We're going to go out to dinner over here on Las Olas and get a bite to eat. And Cindy, great handicapping as usual. Big thank you to Katie, Pat, all you guys. If I missed you, Dan, appreciate you guys so much. You guys are so much fun. Like, I still look forward to seeing you guys. I'm looking forward to Sunday. It's gonna be fun. I promise you, I'm gonna handicap. I'm gonna put some time into handicapping. Matt, thank you very much. I promise you, I'm gonna handicap, and I'll be ready for Sunday. I'm gonna handicap that pick 6 mandatory payout. Big shout out to all of my crew and Mike and Chris and team and everybody. We got Brad and Moxum, and so big shout out to John as well. So yeah, no, I won't be hungover. I might be tonight, but I won't be tomorrow. Maybe. Can't make any promises. And big shout out to the guys over at Stronic Group. Mike here making jokes. Who is it at Belmont, Steve? Where were you? Oh, she is the best. All right, hold on here. Belmont Park, since I'm not going to see you guys, essential quality, ice cold with Hot Rod Charlie. Okay. And I think essential quality. This horse can run all day long, I promise you. And you can't say that about most of these horses in here. Just can't. Rombauer, yes, can go long. I don't think Rombauer is this good. I don't like that the E morning line's 8-1 on the horse. I think essential quality is 4-5 on the morning line, on the E morning line. Top Scotty pick. Yeah. Satish, it was wonderful to have you on the show. Hopefully we'll see you on Sunday as well. Okay. And you have yourself a nice weekend, and everybody, we'll see you on Sunday. Okay. We'll send out an email. So look for that again. Thank you so much. All right. Bye-bye.